Hello everybody and welcome to the city of Guadalajara. That's Guadalajara, Mexico, not Guadalajara, Spain. Once again we have crossed the Atlantic for this third round of competition in the Pro Padel League. Third and arguably the most important tournament, because what happens here is definitively going to decide who is in the Cities Cup in New York in October. You're with me, Paul Giblin, and I'm joined by Mr. Paul Reedy. And Paul, looking forward to another 4 days of intense paddle.
Certainly am, and just like to say it's a pleasure to be here in the city of Guadalajara and in Mexico, where the sport of paddle was, of course, invented back in 1969.
Exactly, so here we are looking forward to a big house here in the arena here in Guadalajara. We're expecting about 1,500 fans in tonight. It's already sold out for the finals. Chance to still get your tickets if you want to. Anyhow, it's been quite a long while. Seems like an almost eternity in paddle terms, doesn't it, Paul, since we were in San Sebastian, Donostia. Let's have a look back in a few moments at what happened in what was a very entertaining tournament in San Sebastian, which has set us up really nicely for what is going to go on here in Guadalajara. So this is what happened in San Sebastian. So as Mount Iguelda goes away into the background, it was a great time in San Sebastian for the Flow Rider Goats. They're the only team who've so far booked their passage to New York, Paul.
Indeed, and it's last chance saloon for Toronto. It's they need a big result here in Guadalajara and then cross their fingers and hope that other results go their way.
Exactly, at the moment it's looking very good for the New York Atlantics. As you can see, the Stingrays, who are first up here as well in Guadalajara, they're very strongly placed. Miami Paddle got a little bit of work to do. The Waves, well, they're going to hopefully ride on that home support. The Matrix, the Smash, yeah, they would need things to go bad for them, but the Volts are still in danger. At the moment, the Beat and the Toronto Polar Bears, they're in danger of not qualifying. But let's just remind you that obviously the Pro Padel League is different to other tournaments. It's a team competition, it's based on points, it's about basically putting together the men and the women's performances, and maybe it's a good moment just to remind you how the scoring works and how things are decided in the Pro Padel League.
After an exciting tournament in Miami and a resounding success in San Sebastian, the Pro Padel League is ready for its third event of the 2025 season. This time the spotlight turns to North America, specifically Guadalajara, Mexico. This will be the final stop of 2025, where the top 8 teams will secure their spot in the Cities Cup, taking place this October. The format of this event in Guadalajara will be as follows. 10 clubs will participate in this competition, each with representation in both the men's and women's divisions. The competition will last 4 days, with each club playing 2 matches during the first 3 days. Men's and women's doubles matches will be played as best of 3 sets, with golden point and a 10-point super tiebreak in the third set. The top 4 clubs in both the men's and women's divisions, based on their records after the first 3 days, will qualify for Podium Day. Day 4 of the competition is called Podium Day and will feature the third place and final matches in both divisions, where the event champions will be crowned.
So here is the fixture list for the next 3.5 days of action. We'll be kicking off tonight with 2 games, and we're back in the arena here tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the second day, and it's all leading up to the big podium day on Sunday, I should say.
Exactly. Tonight we have just 2 matches, an easy start for us. The Stingrays against the Cancun Waves, and we're following up that with the Volts. Everybody else in action on Friday. Okay, we've already talked about the points, the race for New York. This is how things are decided if teams are level on wins, points, etc., etc. It's head-to-head record first if it's a 2-way tie. Then we go down to the percentage of sets that teams have won or lost. That's been important already. We then go down to the number of games they've won or lost. Haven't got down this far so far. We've got to points, and then you go to a coin toss. That's how points are decided in every tournament. 25 points for the men's, women's, 20 winners, 25 for the women, going down successively 19, 15, 12 until the team that has the worst record, they go empty-handed, and that is not what you want here in this last tournament in Guadalajara, because as we were saying, everything is going to be decided here in Guadalajara for some teams whether or not they will go to New York. Now, Paul, you've obviously been watching the Pro Padel League.
Yeah.
There's a few players not here today, so we have got a few changes in the rosters of some of the teams here in Guadalajara. We should remember it's August. It's that midpoint of the season. There's a couple of niggling injuries. There's a couple of players who just got slight problems, who just basically need a rest. Let's have a look at the teams, however, that we do have today for the San Diego Stingrays. Well, Lucia Sainz and Claudia Jenzen for the women, Lucas Bergamini and Alex Chozas for the men.
And for the next team up, the Atlantics.
First of all, though, let's have a look very quickly. We know that Jensen and Sainz, they're very good defensive players, and Bergamini, an excellent all-rounder. They're going to be very difficult to beat. Okay, they're first up against the Cancun Waves, and I tell you what, looking at the stands here, it's filling up with Cancun Waves supporters. They've had a good start. They're middle of the table. They're looking a very good bet for New York, and they've got a young team, an exciting team that likes to play attractive attacking paddle. Marina Lobo, Sofia Saiz, they're a reliable partnership. And for the men, well, Alex Ruiz is a great guarantee, really experienced left-handed player. Then once again there's Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco, who have been a really effective pairing, and I've enjoyed watching Del Bianco. Really big hitter, winds it up, doesn't look like he's a big hitter, but he is. I think it's going to be Ruiz and Torre taking to the court today. Okay, and after Cancun, as we say, they have got massive support here. They always have a really good team spirit. Now we think that might be a big factor today against the Stingrays. And second game today, we've also got another team that has a lot of experience. Well, no, not so much experience, a lot of youth, a lot of hope in young players.
And yeah, we're talking about the Houston Volts, obviously, Paul, the team in 8th place. So we've got the Houston roster with the two Martas, Marta Caparros and Marta Barrera. And again, another young side from the men's side with Ivan Ramirez and Alberto Garcia. Alberto, I do believe, is the youngest player here today in Guadalajara at the ripe old age of 19, just 19 years old.
The youngest, but perhaps one of the tallest. And just to remind you that the two Martas, Caparros and Barrera, they were excellent in San Sebastian. They finished third, beating no less than the Las Vegas Smash in the playoff for third and fourth place. So they're going to be tough to beat and have a little bit of work to do, but they will fancy their chances of booking a ticket in New York today. Okay, Miami. Few players missing for Miami. I think it's fair to say there is no Gus Tapia. They have Eduardo Alonso, however, who played in Miami and won with Tapia. And obviously, I think another player that everyone is here to see today, Fede Chingotto. I mean, what can you say about Chingotto?
Chingoland. That's where he will be taking us tonight. We're going to be seeing him in action tonight. He will be on court in the final game of the first session here in Guadalajara.
Yeah, the scrappy-do of tennis. He's in everything. He's busy, he's hard-working, he just keeps the ball riding. Okay, Toronto, they have a lot of work to do here. They've really struggled. These are the players they have brought here to Guadalajara. Victoria Iglesias, obviously. You're a big fan of Victoria Iglesias, Paul.
I think she's a wonderful player. I think Victoria, I expect big things from her tonight. She's pairing up with Noemi Aguilar, and they're joined in the men's side from Mario Huerte and Adrian Ronco.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Victoria plays with Naomi, because she's played most of the time with Marina Guinard, who isn't here. Obviously, Iglesias and Guinard are a regular pairing in other competitions. Maybe things haven't gone well for them so far. They've lost all of their matches, so maybe that change will do Toronto some good.
It's last chance saloon for them.
It absolutely is. Okay, New York, another team who have got quite a few changes in their roster. Okay, for the women, Karolina Orsi and Ksenia Sharapova, Russian player. In fact, it's a bit of an international lineup, isn't it? We were commenting.
It certainly isn't. You've got on the men's side the Latin American duo of Juan Tello and Lucas Campagnolo, the Argentine and Brazil pairing, and obviously, as you say, Karolina and Sharapova from Russia and Italy, respectively.
Yeah, we know that Karolina Orsi is probably the best Italian player around. Sharapova has moved dramatically up the rankings over the last season. She's also a powerful hitter, so they're going to be good to watch. And of course, Campagnolo we really enjoy watching. He's got a good wrist, he can hit the ball hard. No John Santh, but they've still got a really good pairing, him and Tello. And
next up, what can you say about the double winners in San Sebastian, Paul? They were on fire in Donosti.
Exactly, they were the Flow Rider Goats. Okay, perhaps because of that, they don't have Hausberger and Cardona here, who obviously are the biggest hitters together in the tournament. Got a couple of youngsters in, so it'll be interesting to see how they take their opportunity. And for the women, well, there is still Arantzazu Osoro, who once again is another guarantee of entertainment and aggressive play, and is also just such a personality on court.
She's always smiling, always smiling.
Okay, Las Vegas Smash, another team who have a little bit of work to do here. And for the women, there's no Martita. They have Noa Canovas and Sara Ruiz, who will be carrying their play. And for the men, Gonzalo Afonso and Javier Barahona. Now, Barahona he and Alfonso in San Sebastian turned it on. They beat Tapia and Fede Chingotto in San Sebastian, and Barrera was absolutely outstanding, controlled himself. If he can keep on like that, there should once again be another team who book their ticket to New York without too many problems. And after speaking about Las Vegas, who have we got next up on our list?
It's just over the border in from Nevada to California, Paul. It's Los Angeles.
The Los Angeles beat, okay, the LA beat. They are currently 9th in the group. They've got Barbara Las Heras and Julia Polo for the women, and for the men, Tolito Aguirre and Alvaro Cepero. Tolito, he was with Pablo Lito. They won really well in San Sebastian. It was that win that carried the beat to keep them in with a chance. And I think for Barbara and Julia Polo, they've played reasonably well. They've played against difficult rivals. Could be the moment it comes good.
And you do have a soft spot for the team from LA, Paul.
They do have a couple of players we know, and they're really friendly. And they have my favourite T-shirt as well. And the last ones up are the Arkansas Matrix. Can they take it over the line? Patti Jaguno, once again, really experienced. Bea Caldera, good partnership. Aranceli Martinez was in San Sebastian, didn't play. For the men, Inigo Joffrey and Mario Del Castillo. Once again, pretty well balanced. The men for Arkansas haven't really done anything so far, just the 8 points they've put to the team's total. It's all been down to the ladies. Can the men finally come good? The men, as we say, there's no Gonzalo Rubio this time. They've been a team that's pushed their rivals in every match, but just not quite taking it over the line.
But they're in that comfort zone, Paul. They're in 6th place, and barring disasters, they should be on the train and booking their tickets for New York in October.
Yeah, and another team who always have their supporters, the owners, with them. Okay, first of all, we're just going to say something, because normally, obviously, I commentate along with Eric McKee, who is not with us this week because he's been a little bit poorly the last couple of weeks. He's getting better, but he's also been doing very well in our predictions league. As you can see there, our overview is, our official participants in the picks: Paul Giblin, Eric McKee, Peter and Javier Carrasco. Javi, one of the Spanish commentators, along with Peter. And what we're saying is sometimes Javi, even though he's a great knowledge of paddle, does sometimes just seem to participate in his own event. As I can tell you, the four of us, 5 of us now, have a lot of competition, a little bit of niggling about who is going to win the award. Let's see how things are going. Wow. And at the moment, well, Peter, you'd expect Peter with that moustache, which he has still not shaved off, to be leading. He is a professional player at the end of the day. Eric just pipped me in San Sebastian. He leads by 1 point, 23 points. I am in 3rd place.
And everything to play for. It's really tight between all 3. I mean, you could leapfrog Peter with getting your picks right tonight, Paul.
Yeah, and as you say, you know, where is Javi in these standings? Where is our Spanish correspondent, our Spanish commentator, Javi?
There's 4
Carrasco.
commentators. Where is Javier?
Yeah, well, apparently Javi plays his own sport. Yeah, see, when we were in Miami, you know, he went off and he went and played on the beach in Miami. Look at that hair. It was really impressive. He covered up his hair in San Sebastian, and there he was on La Concha, taking the sun. Look at his reading as well. You don't see him reading very often. And also he did a little bit of diving. I'm not sure about that diving. I don't remember the water being quite that warm in San Sebastian. The question is, we're now in Guadalajara. There's no beach. Javi, what are you going to do in Guadalajara? I've got a couple of suggestions about what he might be doing, and it would probably involve until late on. Okay, so it is time for our own picks now for the first games. Okay, San Diego against Cancun. I am going to go home support for Cancun, maybe more experience for San Diego, more defense. I think Cancun can take it over the line. And Paul, you've got Eric's picks.
I do have Eric's picks, and the first one I'm afraid to say it's going to be an unpopular decision from Eric tonight. Obviously a decision that may wrangle the home fans. Eric is going for San Diego in the women's game. I
bet he's expecting 3 sets as well. Okay, for the men, San Diego against Cancun. I'm going to go with Cancun again. I think Alex Ruiz is a really good guide, although Bergamini, difficult one. I'm going to go with Cancun.
Eric is going to redeem himself with the fans here, and he is going for Cancun in the men's game.
Okay, let's have a look at Houston. For the men, for the women, it is the 2 Martas. They were excellent in San Sebastian. I am going to go for the 2 Martas. I'm going to go for Houston against Miami.
Eric also goes for Houston. He's going for the 2 Martas in the women's round, and in the men's, he is going for Miami. I think Chingotto is seen to be the man here to beat.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the men as well for Miami. So to round it up, yeah, Houston for the women, Miami for the men.
Same with Eric.
We'll see how all of that pans out. We've still got 2 more days of picks to go, or 3 more days with our full sessions on Friday and Saturday, and of course podium day here on Sunday. As it is, however, we're almost ready to leave you on camera, take our places behind the monitors, and start commentating our opening match. So, all of a sudden, it's all going to get a little bit dark here in Guadalajara. Okay, we'll be with you in a few moments.
Lights, camera, action.
bienvenidos a la tercera parada de la temporada 2025 de la Scarch Pro Padel League. Estamos aquí en el Domo Code en Guadalajara, el Domo Code Alcalde, y yo soy Pia Ramos. Durante los próximos 4 días los voy a estar acompañando a ser testigos del mejor pádel del mundo. Y llegó la hora, el momento que hemos estado esperando todos, la presentación de los equipos que estarán jugando la primera serie del día. Acompáñenme a hacer mucho ruido para el equipo de los San Diego Stingrays. Y bueno, para comenzar tenemos que anunciar a Lucia Sainz, jugadora de los San Diego Stingrays. También tenemos a Claudia Jenzen. Démosle un fuerte aplauso, por favor, a Alex Chozas. Y para terminar este cuarteto, un gran aplauso para Lucas Bergamini. Y también tenemos que presentar al equipo rival. Démosle un fuerte aplauso al equipo de Cancun Waves. La primera participante de este equipo, ella es Sofia Saiz. Y tenemos también que recibir con un gran aplauso a su compañera Marina Lobo. Es tiempo de darle paso a los caballeros. Él es Agustin Torre. Y para terminar este cuarteto fantástico, un gran aplauso para Alex Ruiz. Ellos son Cancun Waves.
So here we are again, back live with our opening match of the Pro Padel League here in Guadalajara, Mexico. As we said, it is the San Diego Stingrays against the Cancun Waves.
Plenty of home support here from the fans, Paul. As the teams took to the court, you could hear shouts of Cancun, Cancun.
It was indeed almost like a little bit of a football atmosphere. Okay, so Lucia Sainz and Claudia Jenzen for the Stingrays. Lucia in because Vero Berceda isn't here this time, but a really experienced partner for Claudia Jenzen.
Interesting to see both Lucia and Bergamini wearing the baseball caps of the local Mexican baseball team, Paul. The Charros de Jalisco, endearing themselves to the home crowd.
Well, you were the one who was buying baseball caps this morning. Oh, that's all I'm going to say about that one. Did you buy the same one?
I did buy the same one, yes.
Oh, there you go.
We've been shopping this morning. We've had very little time here in Guadalajara, but in that brief time we have had, I have to say from the outset, Paul, that the people have been exceptionally kind and so nice. And I know that's an easy thing to say when you visit a place, but the people we've met in Guadalajara so far have been nothing but fantastic.
Exactly. Let's have a look at the players then. So Claudia Jenzen, now 20 years old, firmly established in the top 20 of the rankings. Really reliable player, excellent defense, fantastically good lobber of the ball. And what can you say really about Lucia Sainz, former #1? There she is, now in her 40s. One of the sort of the early generation, let's say, of players who began as a tennis player and moved into paddle. She played mainly doubles, but is also a very, very solid player. Marina Lobo, once again another reliable player, gets the ball back well, and her and Sofia Saiz, of course, the advantage they have is on the regular circuit all year round. They do play together as a team. Good to see Sofia back to her best. She had a few little problems in San Sebastian, but looks like she's over all of those, and we wish her all the best. As we also, once again, send out a big hug to Eric. He's well on the road to recovery, and we'll see him again in New York, I'm sure about that. Just have a quick talk about the court. Once again, it's this lovely black Adidas paddle court that we use in the PPL, in the Pro Padel League. We've been trying to gauge what it's like here in Guadalajara, because one of the things we should highlight, and we'll keep on highlighting as well, is that we're at 1,500 meters above sea level, which I'm not sure if it's the highest tournament of paddle competition is, our highest level that elevation is the word I'm looking for, that a paddle tournament is played at. I think there's one in South Africa which is pretty high in Cape Town, but obviously, Paul, when you're at altitude, the ball behaves ever so slightly differently.
It certainly does, and that was one of your concerns coming into the tournament, Paul, and just how would the ball behave given this altitude?
Well, you see, normally a normal pressure ball would fly faster, it would bounce higher, and it might mean we had some very, very, very brief matches, which from a commentator's point of view is actually quite good, but I think if you're a spectator or you want to enjoy value for money with your paddle, maybe not so good. What they have done is they've been given you normal balls, head balls, and the trick is to you puncture them for a week beforehand, and that takes some of the pressure out. Apparently, we were talking to people, it's taken some pressure out, but not a massive amount, and the pitch, the court still looks pretty quick out there. And we should add, it's quite warm here in the arena.
It certainly is, Paul, and it's going to be interesting to see how the players adapt to the conditions. The stadium is starting to fill up. We're just moments away from the match official giving the final order, and we'll be underway the first game of this first ever PPL tournament in the city of Guadalajara. As we said earlier on in the introductions, the birthplace of paddle with Mexico, Acapulco, of course, in 1969.
Well, who knows, maybe next year we will go loco in Acapulco, or maybe in Cancun. Who knows what next year will hold for the PPL. Still got Guadalajara and the Cities Cup in New York to look forward to, however.
And one other thing to add, if you find yourself in the Guadalajara area or in Jalisco and you fancy attending some paddle and watching some games from close quarter, there is nothing like the live experience. And there's still some tickets available through the boletomovil.com platform. You can buy tickets for as little as 180 Mexican pesos and enjoy some of the best paddle and some of the finest talent in the world at close quarters.
Exactly, well, filling up quite nicely here. So just behind Sofia and Marina, there's Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. Not playing either, one today. I'm slightly surprised about that. But one thing they have done is they have rotated the men. Four men in the squad. Cancun, but there's only two girls, or two women players, Lobo and Sainz. And I wonder if maybe they could have had another player just to rotate on occasions.
That's always the concern, Paul. If a player pulls up with a hamstring injury or an ankle injury or takes a knock, that will pose an interesting question for the organisers. And yeah, fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Let's hope it's a situation we don't have to deal with.
Well, exactly. No, because it would. I mean, they have got the rules about injuries, and they're quite extensive. But basically, you know, if you've only got one player, you can't carry on playing at the end of the day. So.
There's a little close-up shot there of the playing surface. We were close to it earlier on, Paul. We got a look, and it is in immaculate condition. It really looks very appetizing, very enticing. And somebody passes me a racket, I could go out there and
you quite fancy your chance. You quite fancy a little knock around, don't you? You get down early on Sunday before the finals on podium day, and maybe Peter, the Spanish commentator, will give you a free lesson. He's been here. He's been coaching last couple of weeks here in.
I'm still very much
Guadalajara.
Very much in the rookie mold, Paul. But yeah, I mean, to play with a pro would just be incredible. Even to play with a pro for 2 minutes, I think obviously only in a question of a couple of shots you'd be quickly found out. But we're just about to get underway, and it looks like it's going to be Lucia and Claudia to serve first.
It is indeed. It's Lucia Sainz serving to Marina Lobo. Well, I think that's a little indication about the court. 15 love. Returned, smashed.
And Lucia still sporting her Chozas de Jalisco baseball cap.
That's a good deep return. Looks for the bajada there. Lucia. Nice lob from Claudia Jenzen. Does well to return that. Well played, Sofia Saiz. Another player who does not hide her emotions on court. And if she gets the chance, if it sits up, she will hit it. And when I say hit it, I mean hit it hard. Again, nice little lob, looking to gain possession of the net, and just hits that as it's still rising. Sainz, 30-15. Just to remind you as well, in the Pro Padel League we use the golden point, which means if it's 40 all or deuce, then it's the next point that wins it. And if it's one set all, then we go to super tiebreak, first to 10 points. So nicely controlled there from Sainz. And looking to block that, Sofia Saiz. And into the net, 40-15. Well blocked. here is the first game going with serve for the San Diego Stingrays.
Very solid start there from both Lucia and Claudia, looking composed.
Yeah, and I think the signs are that the court does look quite quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, certainly. The first shot was just as you said, Paul, as you predicted.
By the way, that's us waving in the background there.
Another reason to come and
another reason to come here, obviously.
A reason to come to the Code Arena here in downtown Guadalajara.
It's a nice high roof again, which is perfect for paddle, often used for basketball, isn't it, here?
It certainly is, yeah. The local team play their home games here, and certainly for the defensive players it's a perfect altitude of roof.
Doesn't control that one off the back. Awkward bouncer, love 15.
So important to get a good start.
It's Marina Lobo serving. That goes long. The return from Sainz. Should point out it's Sofia Saiz and Lucia Sainz.
A little bit of confusion there about
so 15:30. Able to get it back over the net there, Marina Lobo, but couldn't get out of the way of that, and obviously the ball hits you, then it's the point again, so it's 15:43 break points.
I see Lucia completely showing her experience, Paul. She's dominated the game already. She's commanding herself in the court.
Second serve, that was
just on the line.
Just on the line, yeah. I think we don't see many double faults in paddle. I think we've seen one in this tournament in the two previous events in Miami and San Sebastian.
No, at this level, Paul, that's not something you expect to do from players of these caliber.
As Eric and I have commented in the past, the key phrase there is "at this level."
Yeah, I mean, we're dealing with top class players. They're the best in the world.
Just goes long, that 40-30, aiming for those little stanchions where if it hits it, it's just a nightmare to return. And that's gone long, couldn't control the volley, Marina, so 2 games to love and a chance for Claudia Jenzen to move 3-love up in the opening set. I think it's a great advantage of serving first, isn't it? Because if you hold your serve and then break and then hold again, it's 3-love, which is only 1 break, but it looks and just feels more.
Well, it's all about momentum, Paul. I mean, the game of paddle is so much about creating a positive dynamic and just keeping that momentum. And that's what Lucia and Claudia have started to do.
They've got them a little bit rattled. We've seen so many matches over the last few years, haven't you, commentating, where one pair will win the first set and you think they're set up for the second. They've won it 6-1, 6-2. The other pair holds their serve and suddenly the dynamics change. At the moment, though, the dynamics very much with the Stingrays. Lovely little disguised smash. Maybe just, had a stretching for it. 30-love. Very effective shot, the disguised, or the fake smash, isn't it?
I'm really enjoying what Lucia is delivering in this
Yeah.
opening first few games. It's really a masterclass in such a variety of shots too, Paul. She's delivering smashes, she's playing little drop shots, she's playing cleverly disguised shots. Fantastic repertoire.
Yeah, I think the Waves need the break, this little break to come, don't they? Just to sit down and have a couple of words with the coach. Okay, a little bit of an unforced error there, but
And just as we praise Lucia with her wonderful range of shots, she delivers
it's another shot in the range. It is the curse of the commentator. You know that.
Ooh.
Recovers well, does Claudia as well. Does tremendously well, Sofia. Got the crowd up and running and cheering, but cool and calm from Claudia Jenzen. Point of the match so far.
And she look at the expression on her face. She's delighted with herself for finishing the point.
It's always difficult, isn't it, though? Marina Lobo is a little bit solo ante el peligro. It's high noon. She's on her own there.
It's just the way she disguised the pole was majestic.
And the thing is, she knew that Sofia'd have to run back on quickly, so just angles it into that part. As well, Claudia Jenzen. Bit disappointed, I think, Sofia Saiz, that she didn't win that point there. And she'll be disappointed that she put that volley into the net as well. So 3 games to love in just 9 minutes in this opening match between the San Diego Stingrays and the Cancun Waves. I think the Stingrays, they'll be really looking to make sure that they book their place in the Cities Cup. They missed out last year, so if they qualify this year, it'll be a good vindication. By the way, everyone drinking the bottled water by one of our sponsors, Scarch.
Certainly, as this, I believe, is called the Scarch PPL Pro Padel League Guadalajara tournament. But again, there's a close-up of the player who's really impressed me, Paul, after these opening 3 games. Lucia showing great versatility, great maturity, and great command of the court.
Really good player for someone like Claudia Jenzen to play alongside, because I think Claudia Jenzen's a player who's improved a lot. So the thing is, she's not very big, so she struggles sometimes to produce a killer smash. But someone like Lucia, who's got such a range of shots, it helps bring out the best of Claudia.
And her movement is fantastic, Paul, irrespective of her age, which for me...
She's not that old, you know. Continue considerably younger than the pair of commentators bringing this to you.
No, that is true, but she's one of the shall we say, elderly statesmen here on at the tournament in Guadalajara. And I like the way she's very calm, she's very cool. I think, as you said, she's a perfect partner for Claudia, that in those moments of need she'll be able to clear Claudia's mind, block out the noise, and get her to focus on the matter at hand, which is advancing here in this opening game at the 2025 PPL Guadalajara.
Okay, Sofia Saiz serving really needs to hold. As her and Marina Lobo are 3 games to love down.
Por favor, sus asientos.
Just a few people walking around in the stands.
Gracias.
Hurry up, sit down, come on. Once again, a good lob. Once again, you get a good lob on your return. Straight away, you've won position at the net.
Oh,
that's a lovely shot.
0-15.
Just babied around there, wasn't it? Under control and everything. That's not bad either. 15 all.
There's a candidate for shot of the evening, if not of the
15
competition, Paul. That was beautiful.
Lovely control there from Marina.
Despite the best efforts of Lucia. That's another good lob.
It's there for the bajada, wasn't it?
30-15.
Snatched at it slightly. 30-15. Good hit.
40-15.
Oh, once again, it was there to be hit, wasn't it?
40-30.
Critical time there for the Waves. That could have been the point that changed the tide, shall we say?
Still some work to do.
Trying to avoid the poor puns based on the teams.
Well played, Sofia. Customary celebration as she
Cancun Waves.
claims that point. 3 games to
San
1.
Diego Stingrays
for the
ganan
Stingrays,
3
who
goals a
will
1.
be serving again. But they needed that very much, didn't they, the Waves?
Yeah, I mean, to go 4-0 down in the opening game after just not even a quarter of an hour on the clock, Paul, is just a little bit too much too soon.
Now, can they surf in on the momentum of that?
15-0.
Uncharacteristic there, very disappointing shot.
It's a good idea to have a little chat, just
Ruiz.
take a little bit of the sting out of the Stingrays, a little bit of the speed out of them. When you're playing well, you want to keep on playing, don't you?
Again, Padel is so much of momentum, Paul. Wow. Another uncharacteristic miss.
15-1.
She might have just slipped slightly there. Just a quick rub of a hand on the skirts. That might have been the case.
I mean, as you mentioned earlier on, extremely warm inside the arena and outside, and obviously
It's been a bit stormy here in Mexico the last few days, apparently. Certainly in Mexico City, but July and August, after my investigations on Wikipedia, are apparently the months here where you get afternoon storms. Good play. But she can't deal with that. Well played, Jenzen, and Sainz again. Always had them really struggling to defend there, didn't they?
yeah, and there's key points here. They don't want to lose that momentum they've built up. And some fine shots earlier on from both Sofia and Marina. And this is the perfect response to stem that flow.
And another unforced error really there from Sofia. 40-15.
Lucia looks so imposing on the court, Paul. She's not just because of her altitude. Her
altitude.
We were talking about altitude earlier on.
Her height.
Her height, that's the word.
And there
one.
is the game for
4-1.
Well, you look at it compared to, you look at Claudia next to her. Claudia Jenzen, I've got it written down here, 1:58, 1 meter 58.
And Lucia is...
I didn't write that down, but I did write Claudia Jenzen.
Claudia Jenzen is small, 158 is her stature, yeah.
Yeah.
And Lucia is, I would say, 160, 170, 170 possibly. Yeah,
Después la volea derecha, si vamos al medio tiene que ir del lado de Lucia, porque si va del lado de Jenzen, ya cada vez que nos tiró el globo nos pasó perfecto. Cuando ella juega acá, maneja la perfección.
Fresno College.
Cada vez que salió con su drive nos pasó.
College soccer in the US.
Entonces tenemos que
in the
jugar.
women's
Si vas
game,
de volea también,
it's a high level.
Mari,
And that's not, you know, that's somebody who quite clearly can play the game of football.
puedes entrar con una volea cruzada.
No, I mean, Lucia has a wonderful, colourful career in obviously starting out in the game of tennis, moving to paddle, playing football in US college sport. A former world number one back with Hemet Dry in 2020.
Yep. She's 173, by the way, just
Right,
checking.
okay, yeah.
Actually plays,
Tiempo.
we should have told people this, sometimes plays with Marina Lobo in other tournaments.
So obviously that gives her a little bit of insight on how Marina moves herself around the court.
Well, yeah.
Definitely an advantage.
Favor de
Good
tomar
news
sus
for Marina
lugares.
in her career as well. But Marina and Sofia Saiz have played a lot of other tournaments together, so
Yeah, you can see there's a chemistry between them, the way they interact with each other. It's definitely a rapport.
same age as well.
Yeah,
So
between-
that same sort of new generation of players that's coming through.
Yeah.
Anyhow, 4-1 down Marina Lobo. She was broken in her first serve, needs to hold this. It's again another really well judged lob. Just clips the net. That was another point I think Sofia Saiz probably should have won.
Yeah, completely.
0-15.
Because the lob, the original lob is right there in the inside the service line. It's there to be hit, and it wasn't hit. Well, it was, but not decisively. That's better. Right down low, 15-all.
15 iguales.
Seconds, Paul, if I'm not mistaken. The players have between points.
20
seconds.
Yeah. So you get 15 seconds and then 5 more. Eh? That's going to go out, isn't it? It is indeed. Over the 4-meter back fence.
15-30.
Everything going the way for both Lucia and Claudia at the moment.
Just doesn't time that particularly well, does she? And doesn't get any topspin on it, made it easy. So 15-30, a chance of what would I suspect be a decisive, definitive break in this set.
Out.
Ooh, once again,
15-40.
unforced error. 3 break points, 3 points to go, 5-1 up. Once again, a good lob, forcing them deep. That was a nasty little bounce. Well played, Sofia. Did really well there because it bounced up awkwardly for her. She survived that and then ended up winning the point.
30-40.
I like Lucia's determination, though.
All right.
Despite the point being as good as lost, still making the effort to throw herself on the ground.
Still 2 break points though. Well done.
Iguales. Golden
Takes us
point.
to our first golden point of the match. As you see, well, I don't know if you see the effect of the gold light.
Claudia Jenzen.
So whoever wins this point takes the game.
Segundo servicio.
It's good aggressive play. That's really well played. Well played there by Marina Lobo. Really wanted that point, didn't she?
San Diego Stingrays gana 4
Let's find up the
cosas.
fans, Paul. Cancun Waves fans in the house here in Guadalajara.
Okay, Claudia Jenzen. Let's remind you, just that one break so far in this serve. She was just looking to flat back that
15
over.
0.
Yeah, I think she hesitated there, Paul, just before she made the decision. Yeah, just trying to guide the ball
Yeah.
over.
And with a spin so it comes
Yeah.
back. Ah, very well played.
Immaculate.
30 0.
So subtle.
So they've lost 2 points very, very quickly, so let's just put the brakes on again. Oof, took a nasty little bounce there, but in the end Marina was still able to claim the point.
30-15.
She's growing in confidence, isn't she, Marina Lobo? She struggled a little bit at the start.
Yeah, I think maybe just, nerves, big tournament, plenty at stake here in Guadalajara.
I mean, they should have done enough, I think, the
40-15.
Waves to qualify for the Cities Cup, but obviously the higher up you are, then the easier rival, in theory, you're going to get in the Cities Cup. It's more of a knockout for them.
Ooh, off there.
Thing is, on the court the size of a paddle court,
40,
which is
30.
half the size of a tennis court, basically, the net's going to come into play. It's 40-30, so still a little bit of work to do. Wow. Not sure what happened there.
Juego
It was right down to
para
feet,
San Diego
but seemed to
Stingrays.
misread that one.
Ganan 5 juegos a 2.
So the Stingrays in command here.
Yeah, there's a little bit more life coming from the Waves, isn't it? They've certainly upped the game. They weren't that far away there from forcing the golden point, but at the moment, say 5-2, all the pressure is still on the Waves to save this first set.
Yeah, I mean, Lucia and Claudia playing with huge levels of confidence too, Paul. And I even here from our commentary booth, you can feel the confidence oozing from both players. They're playing relaxed. They're playing in a smiling nature. They're enjoying themselves on the court.
Yep.
And there seems to be a little bit more tension between Sofia and Marina. A little bit more pressure, and they obviously. And I go back to my point previously with Lucia. With her maturity, she's been here before so many times, has guided younger players, and is doing the same with Claudia.
Exactly. Just looking at this behind them, there's Alex Chozas strapping his racket. Sat next to us at breakfast on the next table. That's right. Watching videos of River Plate on his tablet.
That's who it was.
I think so.
They were in action in the Libertadores this week, Paul. Yeah.
There you go.
He's a River Plate fan.
It looks like Argentinian football team, if you're not versed in football, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just apologise at the outset. During the next 3.5 days, there will be plenty of football chat here from my good self. Paul will have to rein me in and remind me that this is a paddle event and this is not a football event.
Exactly. Right, okay, here we go. Sofia Saiz will serve to stay in the opening set.
Just look at Lucia and Claudia. First back on the court, desperate and keen to get on with it.
Yep. That's well played.
Yeah.
So she has got a good hit on her, Sofia Saiz. 15 love.
30
It's a
0.
bit clever, it doesn't work out. 30 love.
Very difficult shot to execute.
Almost impossible really to control.
Por favor, el flash. Gracias.
Bit of movement behind the server's arm. And that is a
Segundo servicio.
let. Second serve, it must have just been bouncing to the side. Ah, well played. They both went for it. 40 love.
First time we've seen a little bit of confusion between Claudia and Lucia there, Paul.
Yeah, I think the Waves have definitely upped the game a bit. So again, lovely little backhand lob there from Claudia Jenzen. She does really well there as well. Oh, and then Lucia puts that into the net. So 5 games to 3. Definitely picking up, but it will be the Stingrays serving for the first set.
I think it's difficult in this position, Paul, when you're 5-2 up in the first set, controlling the game, not to avoid a little bit of self-complacency and kind of think my job here is done. This set is in the bank.
It's just this one break, though. It's just the one break
Yeah,
at the moment.
yeah.
It's Lucia Sainz serving. Oh, he goes long again from Claudia Jenzen. Love 15. It's a very high lob.
It's extremely high, yeah.
Well blocked, and again. Digs that one out very well, Lucia Sainz. Well played, but Marina Lobo and Sofia Saiz were really aggressive all of that point.
They took the net, Paul, and they stay there, and they made sure that they were not going to be budged from their position.
Absolutely love 30.
Yeah, and she enjoyed that point.
Again, that's going to come down from the clouds almost. Just died on her there, didn't it? Just absolutely died on her. 15-30.
I have to say, Lucia's range of lobs, Paul, is immaculate. Her ability to find that perfect spot just by the wall, the back glass, is hugely impressive. Oh,
what? You what?
Is that a bounce?
30 all. You don't see many
No, I mean,
serves that effective,
No.
do you?
an ace in paddle.
I say at this level once again being a key phrase. And well played once again, just bisecting the Waves there. So we have 2 set points for the San Diego Stingrays. Gets herself into a position, and that's slightly because one stayed a bit further deeper there than the other. And there it is. Sofia puts that into the net. So there is the first set. 6 games to 4 for the San Diego Stingrays against the Cancun Waves, who I'm going to say showed some signs of life after a really bad start in the set. So that makes you wonder how, she's not happy there, how the second set might develop.
No, I think Claudia and Lucia from my point of view, Paul, have been in control from the first minute of this game. They had a little wobble. They did slip up and lose the set on a golden point, but they've been hugely impressive. I really like what I've seen from both these players, and I like the chemistry between them. I mean, you can just see Lucia. That's a player at the peak of her game, enjoying the moments, and it's great to see.
There's all smiles, isn't it? When the players are all smiling, that tends to be, let's be honest, a pretty good sign.
Well, it's the body language. I mean, the body language between Sofia and Marina is for me not transmitting positivity. It's not transmitting those good vibes. And Claudia and Lucia are just they're enjoying themselves on the court. They're playing really well. And those expressions, just watching the repeats here.
I think the thing is, you're saying that, you look at Sofia Saiz, and when things go well, you can see she's happy, she celebrates, she's giving it that, she's giving it all that. When things go badly, it does seem to affect her a little bit too much.
Yeah. I mean, we talked earlier on, Paul, both the Cancun Waves players are 23 years of age. They're young players starting out in their career, and I think that mental fortitude, that resilience, comes with experience, comes from playing in big tournaments, comes from playing in big events like the event here in Guadalajara, and these are something they will build and develop as they move on.
Exactly. Now a little break between sets.
Tiempo.
We'll be back with you in a matter of seconds.
Just to say, anybody tuning into, they can also follow all the action from Guadalajara, obviously on this YouTube feed, and also through the social media channels, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter, formerly Twitter I should say, now known as X. And if you use the code, the hashtag ProPadel League, that's your key to all the latest news and developments here from Guadalajara.
Okay, Marina Lobo getting us underway in this second set. Once again, that probably should have been killed off by Sofia, but well defended, and that's just out. 15 love. She was looking for the backhand smash there. That's the Paquito special, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Paquito Navarro from behind.
A little twist.
It just holds up on the glass, I think, against her for a fraction. So 30 love.
Out. 30-15.
Hit the glass. Just
yeah, 15-30.
Yeah.
Claudia Jenzen rather wisely ducking there, I think.
40-15.
40-30. Once again controlling that point. The Waves.
It's long.
Nope, just in.
Just in, yeah.
Just to hook that one down with two hands there, Sofia. Good lob. And that's into the net. So the first game of the second set goes to the Waves. Is that a slight change in the changing of the tide? Okay. Okay, and there is a heat map for Lucia Sainz and Claudia Jenzen from the first set. It shows that, I'll tell you what, one thing it shows actually, it shows they've been very coordinated in their movements, staying back very same amounts, getting forward to the net at the moment that they've needed to. So good first set from the Stingrays.
But the perfect response, Paul, from Sofia and Marina, bouncing back in game number one of the second set.
Quite interesting, they've not taken that many points at the net. Lucia Sainz serving. That's gone long, it has indeed. 15 love. Just out. Nearly repeated what she did in the previous service game. Second serve. Good lob.
Excellent.
She's just such a good lobber of the ball is Claudia Jenzen. In the end, though, they lose the point, but I don't think she's made any mistakes so far in a lob.
Just the way she had to reposition her feet, her foot puller, as she just changed her body movement to deliver that lob, as you say, was inch perfect. Interesting to see how Lucia varies her serving game. Sometimes she serves backhand, forehand, mixing it up, keeps the opponents guessing.
Another bajada, but well blocked there by Sofia Saiz. Always really difficult when they're in the corner like that.
It's impossible. But I mean, from somebody who does play a bit of paddle, once you get close to the glass like that, it's an impossible shot. I think she was actually trying to deflect it off the glass and play it back into the court, which is in itself a very, very tricky shot.
It's another one that was always going to die on her, I think, that. It's 30 all. So again, I think once it's gets two bounces, you're not going to get it. It's always running away from you. Stays low.
And there's all sorts of spin, and the spin hits the glass, it takes the edge off the velocity of the ball.
And if it's a little bit humid, it's hard to judge.
Look at that. Wonderful.
That was quite easy to judge, but impossible to play. 40-30. Having to work for this one.
Yeah, not plain sailing as it was in the opening set, as we just approach the 40-minute mark on the clock here in the Code Arena in Guadalajara.
Wow.
Golden point.
Forcing a golden point and of course a set point. Well played, Sofia. A very typical clenched fist.
Second goal point of the match. Last time it went the way of the Waves.
Went for it. I was just going to say it's become a battle of nerves, but she went for that one there, Sofia, and straight away puts the hand up. Sorry, shouldn't have done that.
Sofia Saiz.
And again, that's one of the art forms of paddle is the decision-making process, trying to make that right decision in that split second, whether to be aggressive, to be defensive, to keep the point alive, to try and go for the killer shot. And she went for it, and in this particular instance, it didn't come off.
Lots of players I think in the golden point, you just get that little extra tendency just to be careful, don't you?
Of course, yeah. And there's so much at stake.
See, that was a great, I mean, they could have suddenly gone 2-love up. Yeah. And then you know what we're talking about, the balance of power changing. Good angle here from behind the court. It's a nice little lob on the backhand. And too much on that, so 15-all, keeping the nerve that time. Quite interesting. If that had bounced in, do you reckon Sofia would have had another whack at it, or would she just kept it going?
That's the question. Would the doubt from the previous error have crept in? I think that's the first time we've seen Lucia mess up one of her lobs.
Ah, that's well played. Claudia Jenzen trying to get to it. Oh, couldn't. 30-15.
And Lucia knows that was not one of her finer shots. Certainly a different dimension to the second set here, Paul, compared to the first.
Definitely.
Way more competitive.
Well, I think it's really the Stingrays based. They were on the initiative, obviously, after the start to the first set, but since it was sort of 3-love, it's been a lot more even. It's just angled wide by Claudia Jenzen. 40-15.
And her expression too. Just for the first time, I'm seeing a little bit of frustration creep into Claudia's game.
Into the net with the volley. 40-30.
The second set is really delicately poised here. Could go either way.
Just to remind you, if it is one set all, it would go to a super tiebreak. 2-1. Everything going with serve at the moment. Interesting, this start to the second set. We've had 44 minutes so far in this opening match here on the first day in the Pro Padel League in Guadalajara, Mexico.
Different vibe on the bench. I detect Paul a little bit more buoyant from the waves, a little bit more up, a bit more positive, I think.
Maxi Arce having a word there. Can't quite hear what the coach is saying.
No, the microphone is not close enough to the respective benches, Paul, to pick up the words of wisdom.
This is where I think you need there's slightly different opinions between the players. This is where the coach needs to sort of say, look, this and this, isn't it?
Lots of different voices of opinion getting shared at the moment.
Maybe a couple too many.
Possibly, yep. So game 4 of the second set. 45 minutes on the clock. The Stingrays leading by 1-2 and the serve returns to Lucia. No, it's Claudia's turn to serve, I believe now. Yep,
it is indeed. 2-1 down in the second set, but everything going with serve so far. Stingrays lead by 1-2. Looked a bit long to me, but nobody complained. Well played. 15. It's just gone out though, 15-all. Takes it first time with Lucia Sainz. It's got too much on it. 30-15. Frustration. It is humid in here, as you saw. Marina goes to just wipe her racket. Claudia Jenzen serving. Ooh. Once again, another mistimed smash.
Yeah, disappointment there for Lucia. Uncharacteristic from the player from Barcelona. This time.
Yep.
There you go. That's how to do it.
40-30. Didn't get a massive amount of topspin, but it had the speed to take it back. Once again, I think proving that the court is, and the ball is still pretty lively. As I say, 1,500, I said 15,000 metres, it would have been like Everest. 1,500 metres above sea level. Does mean that the ball tends to go a bit faster, even if you give it that bit of treatment. 2-all. Okay, here is Marina Lobo to serve. What? Tremendous. Once again, the Cancun Wave fans.
The Cancun faithful.
Look at that.
That is genius. Genius. That is not an easy shot, Paul. I can guarantee that as somebody who plays at a recreational level, that is not an easy shot.
30-15.
Is it just me, or do I detect that the tide is turning here in this game ever so slightly?
Oh, yes.
That was not an attempt at a pun, I promise you.
Well, I've been saying that for a few games, so I'm going to agree with you. Still not convinced that they're going to take it to a super tie break, but
they're certainly making much more of a fist of a second set as opposed to
and let's just be honest. We're talking about, you know, situations that that could separate teams, you know, if they're level on various regions. One of the things is the amount of the games that you win. So, you know, if the more games that the Waves win, then the more it is going to help them as well to just pick up a few more points maybe than other rivals here in Guadalajara. 40-15.
That's the thing. We are not going to try and work out the mental arithmetic needed.
No, we have people with computers who
Our friends in the graphics department will be on hand.
They've got an abacus and a standard calculator. 3 games to 2. All very interesting here in the Code Arena here in Guadalajara, which we haven't had a chance to see much of the city, but it is pretty central in Guadalajara, a city of about 6 million inhabitants. I'm not sure if that's including the entire metropolitan area. And this is where we are playing, the Code Arena. It's normally used for basketball, but the whole sort of area, it's sports facilities, isn't it? You've seen I think we've seen kids with judo.
With judo, taekwondo
There's
arena.
a swimming pool. And there you go, quite a leafy suburb. Reasonably central. A few potholes in the streets, mind. I think it was a bit of a juddering journey here.
what's the name? It escaped me earlier on. The team that plays here, the Gigantes del Jalisco, the Giants of Jalisco. Jalisco, obviously, being the province where Guadalajara is located. And Guadalajara will be one of the 3 cities hosting the 2026 FIFA Club World Cup. We saw some construction work around the airport last night, Paul, obviously preparing for the event next summer.
Filling in potholes.
And the Mexican national team will play one of their 3 games here, as they will do in Mexico City.
And Monterrey.
Correct.
To be honest, having been to Monterrey, I wouldn't fancy playing in Monterrey in the second half of June or July. Mexico City's warm, but it also has lots of rain, but Monterrey is blooming hot.
Game 6 about to commence.
Lucia Sainz serving 3 games to 2 down in the second set, 1 set to the good, but against the Cancun Waves, who are upping their game.
Out. 15 set.
With the backhanded serve again.
As you're saying, switches it around, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Forehand, backhand. Wee bit short, that lob from Claudia. And that's just got too much on it. 30 love. I just couldn't quite control the volley.
Both teams desperate to try and control the net there. Both teams edging forward.
Just dinks that one over nicely there. Marina. Little mistake there, 30-15. And celebrated there by the Waves pair.
Segundo servicio.
Second serve. A wee bit there against Sofia and couldn't quite control it. Big point, 40-15. Having to dig deep though, aren't they, the Stingrays?
Yeah, it's not been the plain sailing that we saw in the opening set. But a much better showing from the Waves in this second set, Paul. They'll be pleased the way they responded.
Loose shot though, and 3 games all. Sofia Saiz to serve next. Once again, Marina just needs a bit of towel time.
When we talk about pivotal moments in the game, this next game, to go 4-3 behind, to go 4-3 ahead at this stage of the clash between both teams is critical.
It was a good idea, but too much on it. 15 love. Whoops, misunderstanding, and I think that meant Claudia Jenzen had to hurry, had to rush that shot and got too much on it. 30 love.
just feel a little bit, slightly more tension around all four players, Paul, now?
I think they know how absolutely important every point is at the moment, because nobody's really giving anything away. It's a lot more even. I just think she got herself a little bit too close.
Too close to that, yeah, completely.
Close in she is. The ball's starting to drop, and so it's very difficult to.
You have no time to react. Basically, the ball hits your racket so fast, and there's another slight communication breakdown.
Well, it just clips the net, though. So I mean, that was a bit cruel. 30 all. Is that the sort of point that can just make the difference? I say, little stroke of bad luck there. Just needs to keep calm, Sofia, now, and not any rash smashes. Although that one is there to be smashed.
That was a slam dunk.
Yep. 40-30.
It's impossible to say how important this next point is, Paul. This really is a critical moment of the game. Oh, wonderful.
Brilliant return. Oh. Brilliant return. I don't know how she got that back. That's a good lob under pressure as well. And she took it on and she won it. 4-3. Well played, Marina Lobo. A little bit of a smile now. The Waves are right back in this. It has filled up a bit here, hasn't it? I mean, looking at the expensive seats are full. How many people are in front of us? Let's have a look. Oh, so tell you what, it is quite full. Say there's still tickets available for other days. Have a look if you're in the area, which may or may not be, obviously, but if you are, then check it out online through the check the PPL official website or boletomobile.com. Boleto, is that name?
That's Boleto, Paul, yeah.
I say B-O-L-E-T-O mobile, M-O-V-I-L.com. That's why people use typewriters these days. That's why people type everything.
Are you suggesting my writing is illegible, Paul?
Well. Did make 2 mistakes in 2 words, Paul. That's all I'm saying.
So yeah, Boleto Mobile, tickets as cheap as 180 Mexican pesos.
By the way, the Cancun Waves fans have just done a very quick Mexican wave. It's a wave.
In Mexico.
It's a Mexican wave from the Cancun Waves. It was a very brief wave, because
no, but there is certainly some what you would call home fans here. I mean, we've heard between points to get the girls fired up. There's been a couple of kind of chants from the home supporters. I mean, Cancun is the Mexican team, and we've got one team from Canada in the Polar Bears, and Cancun are the other team who hail from outside the US.
How will the Pro Padel League continue to evolve? That's, I think, something we're all looking forward to. Will we have somewhere maybe, it's obviously where people are looking to grow the sport, like Cancun is taking off. Well, I mean, it's the home of paddle, but it's still, we were talking to people who are saying it's still taking off massively here.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the places around the world, I think, along with Italy and Scandinavia, where courts are popping up at an incredible rate.
I've read somewhere that there's over 10,000 courts in Italy now. I think it's the 3rd biggest after Spain and Argentina.
I'm going to make a bold prediction, Paul, that in 10 years' time, we are watching players at this level hailing from Scandinavia, hailing from Italy, hailing from Portugal.
Oh, we're going to see a Russian.
Sharapova.
Yeah. Sharipova, yeah. So the first person who says Sharapova gets fined, okay?
But I think the way the sport is growing and evolving in these newer markets, that it's only a question of time before we see a Swede, a Dane.
I think what we want to see is we want to see maybe in a couple of Olympics, see as obviously you don't become an Olympic sport straight away, but you become an exhibition sport, don't you? I think that's very likely.
I mean, I know there's wonderful. I know there's a series of criteria that the IOC look for, but if rugby sevens can be deemed to be an international sport,
and cricket 2020, which I'm thoroughly in favour of, by the way,
then I think paddle has just to be patient, keep developing the way it is,
and it will arrive.
And I think it's a question of time. The Qatar Olympics. You heard it here first.
Qatar. What's Qatar?
Qatar, I think, are in the bidding for 2032.
Right.
Anyway, back to the matters in hand.
30-15, Claudia Jenzen serving to make it 4-all in the second set before we will go into what will well be a decisive 9th game. Ah, lovely little ball down the line there, well recovered.
Cuarenta 15.
40-30. Sorry, 40-15. Yeah. He just then whips that backhand there, doesn't she, Lucia Sainz? I thought she got there then. But well played, Marina Lobo, 40-30.
No, I think the credit goes for the shot from Marina. The angle was perfect, Paul, and Lucia just struggled to get a racket on it.
1 hour and 5 minutes we've played now. Ah, lovely Chiquita, couldn't deal with that one. Golden point. Well.
Sofia Saiz, Brazil.
Another massive moment.
This is the third of the evening. We've had one side win in the previous golden points.
Not going to win that one though. That was a big one there for Claudia Jenzen. 4 games all in this 10-second set here. Just sorry, 4-3. No, I tell a lie, that was out.
It's gone to 5-3, yeah?
Yeah. So that shot, she was called out there by Sofia. Must have just gone into the side glass, had us all fooled.
Yeah.
So, break a serve, chance to serve for the set, take us to a super tie break.
0-15.
My excuse is the angle that we're sitting at. You couldn't quite see.
Well, it was very deceptive, Paul, because I was like you. I was like, that was out. But
I've got to take this. I think you get the feeling, don't they, the Waves? They've got to take this opportunity. Oh, she was just stretching Claudia there. 15 all. wisely, I think, opting not to smash that one, Claudia. Nicely angled. Defends that Chiquita brilliantly, Lucia Sainz. Oh, well, in the end it's a mistake, but it's great defending. They kept themselves in the point, didn't they, the Waves? Gave themselves a chance. And once again, a slightly wild shot from Lucia Sainz, and she knows it.
That's not the first time we've seen that from Lucia, Paul. And she's the first, as you say, to recognise just a rash swipe, wasn't it, Paul, rather than the kind of the measured execution that we expect from her.
Let's have a look again.
Whack. It's kind of shot I play.
Goes over the line, goes over the net, but it's kept alive. Surely that's going to be buried. It is indeed.
31.
Redemption for Lucia there with the
30 all.
tense smash. It is indeed, yeah.
9th game.
So the Waves fighting to stay alive here in this 9th game.
Good lob again. You're so reliable with that shot, Claudia Jenzen. Oh, Lucia. 2 set points. 2 set points. I think she saw a little gap there between Sainz and Lobo. Thought, I'm going to go for it.
It's funny, she's tried that shot a few times in the past and they've all come off for her. That is the first time.
Bit of tightness creeping in, maybe.
Yeah, and
just in. Defended. And again defended. Brilliant. Oh. And she keeps it alive. Surely not. No. Well played, Lucia and Claudia Jenzen. Great point. Point of the match so far, in my humble opinion. Lucia milks the crowd. Great atmosphere. I think it's all everyone's giving it a bit of.
It's brilliant, Paul.
Bit of welly. I think it's good old sporting atmosphere, though.
It's fantastic.
Claudia Jenzen, receive.
So once again, the golden point will decide the outcome of this game and potentially the set.
Break point or set point. Which will it be? Great Chiquita, well defended again, Claudia. Hey, Sofia stretching for it. And
Diego Stingrays.
the chance went begging. 5 games to 4, they still lead. It'll be Lucia Sainz to serve when we come back. They had it there, didn't they? You thought that the Waves had it.
Well, this game has taken so many twists and turns, Paul. It's difficult. It's difficult to see like a kind of common path. Just when it seems that Lucia and Claudia have it in the bag, and you can see from the body language. We talked about body language previously. It's a different perspective now. They're certainly feeling the pressure, feeling the tension, and I think if anything, the dynamic has gone the way of Sofia and Marina, chasing the game. Always coming from behind.
Oh, you haven't seen these Snapchats before, have you, Paul?
I have recently seen these at a MLB game in the US. It's a big feature in the Seattle Mariners. In between the innings, they generally put pigs' heads and eyes.
Oh,
and
lovely.
big lips and strange things on people. But the fans love it. The fans are buzzing when they see themselves on the big screen. It's that little moment of
It's me, yes, it's me. I've been made to look like a cartoon.
good to see kids in the arena today, Paul. I mean, obviously the future players and fans.
No, exactly. And it's been a really good atmosphere. And this is the opening day, you know, it's only going to get better.
So 5-4. And it's Lucia.
Such a wide range of possibilities for what's left in this set. Lucia Sainz serving to still save the set. Still under pressure. That's to take the side though.
Yet to lose a service game, if I'm not mistaken, Paul. Just a bit of confusion there about the...
It looked to me as if the return went hit the side. Once again, that backhand serve. Eyes are stretching for it. Marina couldn't get there. Sofia Saiz stretching. 30 love.
Fine shot there from Lucia, just finding the angles, using the double glass. Wonderful.
Not so wonderful. 30-15. Snatches at that volley a wee bit.
I do detect, as you alluded to earlier on, there's just a hint of tiredness possibly now.
Yeah, possible.
Players, the heat, opening game.
Hour and 15. It's gone long. 40-15.
So serving to make it 5-5. Lucia now.
Which would raise the possibility, wouldn't it, of course, of a tie break and then a super tie break.
That's out.
That's into the net. She tried to baby it over. 5 games all. Held reasonably comfortably again. So I think they're just trying to steer it over. Just a little bit close to the net.
It's not a complicated shot, Paul. I think they're trying to maybe overcomplicate it by trying to put some
backspin on it.
A little bit, yeah. Rather than just put it back into the court, they're just trying to be a little bit over elaborate.
She wasn't that deep though, Claudia. So I think she needed the backspin. Otherwise, it would have been a gimme. Love 15 as that smash goes into the net. Needs just to get a little control,
I think so.
Sofia.
Reset, yeah, definitely.
She's an emotional player.
Yeah, just taking time there to regain her thoughts.
Awkward there, it bounced really close to the glass.
It was that rouleau from Lucia, and as you know, once it comes off anywhere near the glass,
in trouble.
It's somewhat unpredictable.
Love 30, big pressure now on the serve. Oh, that was just when you want a bit of luck.
0-40.
Goes completely against Sofia Saiz there. Saiz there, love 44 break points. Nothing she could do about that.
Fault.
And then she serves long. Just, I think the last 4 points have all gone against her. Doesn't want to use that ball anymore. And very covered by Marina. Oh, ow, 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 ow.
That hurts, yeah.
And she didn't apologise either.
No,
did she?
that
She's
hurts.
like,
That's ball to the ankle like that certainly is a stinger. Yeah, and as you say, Paul, in paddle etiquette, the first thing you do when you deliver a shot like that is you raise your hand and you acknowledge that you've...
Gonna be honest, you look at that and you think, did she aim at her there? I mean, it's a good way to win the point, but it's not particularly...
No, it's not.
It's not the done thing, old chap.
No.
It's kept them in the game. Big lob. And that is won by Claudia Jenzen. That's a big, big break of serve. It means when we come back, Claudia Jenzen will serve for the match. We've already had one pair serving for the set and missing the chance. Will Claudia Jenzen and Lucia Sainz be able to seal it?
You just felt there, Paul, there was points where the wheels were coming off with frustration creeping in. A little bit of luck going the way of the Stingrays. And once again, I think we go back to this mental fortitude that two 23-year-old players, they're not going to have that depth and progression in their careers. They're still two very young players.
By the way, you can't see it, but Claudia, when she's making those gestures, there is a coach in front of her talking to her as well. She's not just making those gestures on her own. Oh, they're not smiley, happy people anymore, are they?
Not at all. I mean, gone are the smiles and the high fives from the first set. It's a different dynamic on the bench. The coach himself too is far more animated than we've seen him, and all his attention seems to be delivered towards Claudia, who is playing fantastic paddle, Paul. I mean, I mean, both Claudia and Lucia have I wouldn't say been faultless. There's been a couple of rash smashes from.
But I think if they win, it will because they have made in the match as a whole fewer unforced errors. I haven't got the stats in front of me, but I suspect that would be the case.
They've come up with the big shots at key times, and I think that's the thing. When there's golden points at stake, or when there's balls hitting the net, it's how you respond, it's how you bounce back. And I think Lucia and Claudia have shown more mental fortitude throughout this whole opening game.
Exactly.
And, we're on the cusp, just as we say, one game away.
Or are we? If she doesn't hold, it'll be a tie break, and then who knows what it might be. That's gone long. Just remind you, we don't have Hawkeye in this tournament. I think we also rely on the players to put the hand up if it's gone out, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, in paddle at all levels, Paul, there's huge levels of integrity, and gamesmanship is premium.
Cheating in paddle would be like getting one of your assistants to drop a golf ball for you on the course.
There's some
15 love. Once again, dueling it out at the net. should be and is 30 love.
30-0.
Still no smiles though. There's a different.
I think it's like, let's get this over the line, isn't it? This is the, come on, let's get it done.
Yeah, but there was certainly a feeling of enjoyment that they were really loving what they were doing. Now it's more of a kind of a, we need to dig deep. This is far from a foregone conclusion. Every credit to Sofia and Marina for the way they've responded.
No, they have shown generally a capacity to react. Well played. Anticipated that, read it, put it away. 4 match points.
Inch perfect.
Yeah. He goes long, 40-15.
40-15.
Really difficult shot though to execute from where Lucia was. Defensive. Very little angle.
Oh, and another one goes wide. Well,
40-30.
40-15. Sorry, 40-30. That's a fault. That was quite a long fault as well.
It was a very high service pull, yeah.
Oh my word! Brilliant. 3 match points wasted.
It's reignited the fans here.
Sofia Saiz.
So it's match or tie break. Three match points saved by the Cancun Waves. Cut the tension here with the proverbial knife.
There's no chances being taken.
Oh my goodness.
Defensive play is the order of the day. And that's the shot. And that's the
Oh, there it is. Well, I wasn't sure that was going to have the legs on it. But in the end, Lucia Sainz with that smash wins it for the Stingrays. 6-3, 7-5 against the Cancun Waves pairing of Marina Lobo and Sofia Saiz.
Always in control, you felt from the outset. Obviously a fantastic start to the opening set, cruising.
But then the second set really could have gone either way. Let's not forget that they had a set point. Was it 2 set points on one? The Waves to have taken it to a super tie break. They're so close to taking it to a tie break there. And who knows what would happen in a super tie break, to be honest. That was a hard fought win.
I do believe that is one of your picks coming through, Paul Giblin.
No, unfortunately.
No, you were.
I went with the Waves.
And I think actually it was Eric called the Stingrays.
Yeah.
In the women's side.
I'm very disappointed about that. That puts him 2 ahead of me in the.
There's a nice.
Could have gone either way though.
Bird's eye view, as you can see the Dome Arena here in Guadalajara. Brief opportunity for the fans to refresh themselves.
Exactly. We'll hear from the winners. And then we'll just take a quick break, 5 minutes or so, and be back with our second match between the Stingrays and the Waves. Lucas Bergamini and Alex Chozas for the Stingrays against Agustin Torre and Alex Ruiz. Okay, let's hear from Pia and the winners.
Estamos aquí con las ganadoras de un partido dramático y muy interesante para toda la gente. Lucía, ¿cómo te sentiste? Parecía que de repente en ese segundo set se les iba el partido.
Sí, la verdad es que bueno, es la primera vez que jugamos con Claudia, incluso ayer tampoco pudimos entrenar y ha sido un gustazo jugar con ella. Yo creo que nos hemos ido amoldando a medida que pasaba el partido. Felicitar a las chicas por el nivel y nada, que es impresionante ver este estadio así de lleno un jueves, ¿no? Es jueves, ¿no? Que no me acuerdo ni qué día es, jueves a las 6 de la tarde.
Y bueno, acá Claudia, de verdad creo que te vi volar por toda la pista, impresionante tu manera de jugar y siendo zurda, ¿es desventaja o más ventaja para ti?
Bueno, creo que es una ventaja ser zurda, ya que mi altura no me ayuda mucho, al menos soy zurda y puedo agarrar más pelota. Bueno, es verdad que en el banquillo me animaban a que me activara más, que memoria más, así que nada, felicitar a Lucia por el nivel. Ella es jugadora de derecha, se pone de revés, no jugamos nunca juntas, imagínate el primer partido hoy, así que nada, muy contenta por el partido y felicitar a las chicas por el nivel también.
Perfecto, la verdad es que ha sido un gran partido, las felicitamos. Un aplauso enorme para el equipo de San Diego Stingrays que nos dieron un gran partido y tenemos sorpresas para la gente, no se vayan porque tanto Claudia como Lucía van a firmar unas pelotitas y las van a estar aventando a este público, que un aplauso también para el público. Es jueves, mañana hay que chambear y hay muy buen ambiente aquí.
For the second game of this session.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Y bueno, también tenemos aquí el coin toss tradicional para elegir quién va a sacar, realizado por Alberto Gutiérrez, jefe del gabinete del estado de Jalisco. Una vez más, un fuerte aplauso para Alberto Gutiérrez, jefe del gabinete del estado de Jalisco, quien ha realizado el coin toss para esta próxima serie.
Welcome back to the Pro Padel League Guadalajara. We're live on day one and the second game of the evening about to commence. Once again, it's the San Diego Stingrays facing the Cancun Waves. Lucas Bergamini teaming up with Alex Chozas. And they will be facing Agustin Torre and Alex Ruiz. Alex Ruiz there just before. I don't know if you saw that on the stream, showing some wonderful abilities with the tennis ball or the paddle ball, doing some fantastic keepy uppies. Hugely impressive. Bergamini too, also sporting the baseball cap of the Chozas de Guadalajara.
It's obviously very popular, isn't it? Good job we got to the shop in time, Paul. Otherwise there wouldn't have been any left this morning. Alex Ruiz from Malaga, Bergamini obviously Brazilian, one of two Brazilian players here. We have Lucas Campagnolo with the New York Atlantics. And I'm slightly disappointed that we're not going to see Franco Del Bianco playing for the Waves, but Alex Chozas and Bergamini, this is a really tight one, I think. This is a really close match. I think it'll be exciting, I think it'll be quick, but I think it'll be close. Alex Ruiz, another left-handed player.
Agustin Torre, another Argentine, El Torre Loco, or El Loco, one of the motes, or the nicknames, many of the players in the paddle circuit having a nickname. We'll be seeing El Gato later on. And that nickname...
I think I'd rather be nicknamed the Cat than the Madman, though, wouldn't
yeah,
you?
But apparently that nickname comes from his father. His father was also not too sure if it was a tennis player or a paddle player, and he inherited the name of El Loco from his father, so he can blame it on his dad, basically.
Right. I'm mad because my dad was as well.
And Torre is currently coaching here in Mexico, hailing from Olavarría in Buenos Aires, province of Buenos Aires. The players just going through the final warm-up routines, and the action will be underway imminently here at the Dome Arena. Dome Arena, which, as Paul said earlier on, is filling up very nicely for day one.
Absolutely. Once again, Torre and Alex Ruiz have played together in other tournaments.
A la izquierda de la silla para el equipo de San Diego Stingrays jugarán Lucas Bergamini.
Focusing himself on paddle now, obviously, Agustin Torre. His tennis career looks to have stalled for a while.
Del equipo Cancun Waves.
it's common thread though, Paul, for a lot of paddle players. They've transitioned from tennis, or they started in tennis. And what you're seeing with some of the younger players, that they've never had that tennis background. They've come straight into the sport of paddle. And don't pick up maybe some of the bad habits that tennis players play. I mean, I've played with a lot of former tennis players.
Yeah, I think that the tendency is if you started playing paddle, you find it easy to let the ball go off the back and play it off the back of the court. Whereas in tennis, your instinct, isn't it, is to basically try and play it on the volley before it goes past you.
Yeah, I mean, there isn't the same patient element, I think, in the game of tennis. Tennis is more about winning the point. Paddle is more about choosing the right moment to make that decisive shot. I think the decision-making process is different in the game of paddle. And I find constantly when I'm playing with former tennis players, their desire to hit that rolling backhand, which is a tricky shot in paddle because just by the limitations of the court.
Of course, the thing is, in tennis, if the ball goes past you, then you've lost the point.
Yeah.
Unless if it's in, anyhow. But in paddle, it can go past you, and you haven't, and you get a second bite at it sometimes.
Precisely, yeah. I mean, great to see fans, young and old, here in attendance today, enjoying the action.
Just about ready to get going in our second match of the session. Obviously, after this tie between the Stingrays and the Waves, we will have the Houston Volts and the Miami Paddle Club.
Yeah, I think all eyes will be on a certain young Argentinian later on playing for paddle. I think he's one of the big names.
Yeah.
We're talking obviously about Federico Chingotto, Fede Chingotto, Chingoland.
Great player to watch. Always plays it as well with a sort of smile on his face as well. I think it's...
Yeah, he's one of these players, Paul, that even when things are not going his way, he just doesn't let him. It doesn't. He's not a player who shows his emotion, and I think that's key in the game of paddle too, where if you can disguise the way you're feeling inside, and I mean, we will talk about this inevitably over the next few days, that psychological aspect to the game of paddle. I think maybe with the exception of golf, which is a very individual sport, and you have time between shots to mull over to try and get your head right. In paddle, everything's so quick. You make a mistake in paddle, you've got 10 seconds to talk yourself back on track again.
Say maximum 20 seconds between points.
Yeah. And obviously you have a partner too, which is another dimension to the thing, where sometimes you have to carry your partner carries you. I mean, there's so many layers of...
Oh, look, sometimes your partner you can be not good and your partner can lift you, and sometimes if your partner's sort of going, God dear, your partner can actually make you play worse.
Yeah. And I think that's why we're seeing so much forward thinking with sports psychology now. I mean, these teams, surely, they play paddle, it's a physical game, they have to be in optimum physical condition, but they also need to be in optimum mental condition, and that's why the task for these coaches that we're seeing is trying to get their heads right.
Yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely vital, and yes, as you say, it's more and more a focus given to the mental side of the game. Okay, we're all ready to go. It's the Stingrays against the Waves. It is the Stingrays to get us underway with Lucas Bergamini. As soon as he sits down.
He's a nice baseball cap, Paul.
Not cheap though, were they?
No, they're... Thumbs up from Lucas. Smile.
Trouble causes the expensive seats, you see.
And we're ready to go.
50 love. As Alex backhands that one into the net.
It's incredible. The precision on the serves, Paul. We saw it in the previous game, and we're seeing it again now with that serve from Bergamini. Millimetric.
And again, another very busy player, isn't he? Quick between points. Likes to get it done. Just mind you, playing on our lovely Adidas courts, especially for the Pro Padel League. A lovely black and gold combination. Works nicely with the black backdrop as well, I think.
It looks really stylish. I think also the gold lettering, that yellowish golding, and the balls. It's a beautiful combination.
It's giving us a very nice playing surface as well, which is even more important. Can't see the best paddle around unless you've got the best surface. 40 love game. That didn't take very long, did it? Quickly served out by Bergamini.
And back on court again. Look at this. That's a man who means business.
Exactly.
That's what we were talking earlier on about initiative and dynamic and you know, these aspects. He's on a roll. Lucas Bergamini, he wants to keep playing. He does not want to be on the bench and have a tactical talk after the first game. He wants to keep playing.
It was Bergamini and Maxi Sanchez, of course, in San Sebastian.
Once again, the match official having to call to attention some of the supporters moving around and distracting the players.
Second serve from Alex Ruiz to come. Nice little bit of spin on there. Bergamini doesn't get it back. 15 love. Backhands that into the net. 15 all. Change of ball. There's a lot of superstition with players. If they win a point with the ball, something we've commented on in the first two tournaments, players win a point with the ball, they like to carry on with it. If they lose the point, they want to swap it.
Yeah, no. Superstition is another aspect of that kind of psychological thing.
And might have the legs on it there. 30-15. Oof. 30 all. Really should have taken the point there, Alex Ruiz. I think you can only laugh at that one. Didn't have the legs on it. Bounces on the top of the rail going around. Let's have a look at this again. Doesn't quite go. He anticipates it there. And then he can't quite get it when he bounces off the top. 40-30. Game all. Oh, it's Chozas maybe. Could have done a bit better with that volley. Anyway, he will now be serving the young Argentinian, 22 years old.
Home fans once again finding their voice.
Actually, in other tournaments, plays with his fellow countryman Tolito Aguirre, who plays of course with the LA Beat. Be the Beat's biggest chance of booking a ticket to New York.
Is Alex Ruiz one of the tallest players here in Guadalajara, Paul? He's certainly on the podium, I would say, if not one of the tallest. 187, according to the official statistics.
Oh, he's pretty tall then. I'm just trying to think who might be bigger. There's no Ausberger, so... Campagnolo, Campagnolo is a pretty big lad. Obviously, Trabanco.
Yeah.
Well played, drilled in there with such power from Lucas Bergamini that he couldn't control it. 40-15. And that is the game. 2-1. Everything going with serve at the moment.
Bergamini himself is no short gentleman, 186, just a millimetre less tall than the man from Malaga. So just 6 minutes it's taken to give us a scoreboard of 2-1 as the players take a brief break. Some insight from their respective coaches. Bergamini, the man from Caixas de Sul.
It's Chozas who's 186. You've got your name.
Sorry.
Bergamini's 165.
Yes, no, of course. Lucas is actually one of the, I would say, the more smaller, more
less tall.
Yeah, I was going to say, saying he's not one of the taller slightly doesn't sound too positive.
I don't think height's a big factor for him.
But certainly playing against taller players, Paul, can be for smaller players is a disadvantage because obviously they have the aerial superiority and they can reach levels of elevation. Yeah, I mean they can the racket stretch is bigger than them, you know.
I was thinking that actually in the first game. There's a few points that if Claudia Jenzen had been 2 or 3 centimetres taller, she's only 162 or 152. She'd have got to, but obviously
Claudia is 158.
158.
Yeah.
Just a little close in there, Bergamini.
Yeah. I think both sides will be a little bit concerned about the amount of unforced errors at the moment.
Just angles that in, doesn't go for power there, Alex Ruiz, but in the end it was nicely drilled once again down to feet. Chozas couldn't get it back. 40 love.
Great recovery there from Chozas.
He's putting the mileage in, isn't he? Well played, Alex. Timed his run to perfection across the court. I've sent that one a long way out.
I enjoy that too. You can see the way from defence straight into attack. As you say, the timing of the run was inch perfect.
Look how he starts his run quite early, and then
yeah, the killer shot, and there is nobody getting that back.
Oh, that's very, very good though. Lovely,
sensational, sensational.
Subtle little drop there. 2 games all.
They make it look so easy, Paul. I mean, those shots are incredibly difficult to execute and to pull off. And yeah.
From Bergamini. Love 15. Cheers from the Cancun Waves fans, of which there are plenty. Served out to Love in double quick time in his first game, Bergamini. 15 all in his second.
Quince.
30-15. Little rush there from Loco. That is beautiful. It's not just the drop, it's the spin that then takes it out. Makes it absolutely unplayable.
It's the second time we've seen one of those exit shots today.
Brilliant.
The ball just holds up, Paul, and then makes a polite departure from the court. Oh.
And that died as well, the effect on it. 3 games to 2.
Diego Stingrays. Ganan 3-2.
Not looking very happy there, is he, Alex Ruiz?
No, I think he was disappointed, and obviously the minute the ball hits the cage, the bounce is so unpredictable. Yeah. They're frustrating shots because you think you've got everything under control, and then the ball takes a ridiculous bounce and you don't, basically. It reminds me of the bounce of a rugby ball. Just so unpredictable.
Can we hear anything?
You mentioned Chozas this morning was the player watching the River Plate footage. Yeah,
he was indeed.
His Instagram post, I don't know if you've been on his Instagram account.
He's got a few pictures of Leo Messi.
Is littered with players of McAllister's on there. There's pictures with Lautaro Martinez. Obviously, the lead post is himself and a certain young man called Leo Messi, who I hear is quite good at football.
Yeah. So Messi asked for his picture with me.
And the former partner Miguel Lamperti.
One of the greats, really. One of the sort of the first generation of paddle stars.
Yeah. I think himself and Bella are probably two of the iconic figures when you think about the great names in the game. Carolina Navarro in the women's, probably on that same pedestal of kind of like legends. So the noise levels drop ever so slightly, and the concentration levels kick in with Alex Ruiz on the service.
Everything going with serves so far.
Oh, what a bounce.
0-15.
Love 15. Into the net there, Love 30. Great block. And Ruiz, however, drills that one down powerfully at defeat. 15-30. Second serve for Alex Ruiz. And that's carried, that's got the legs on it, 30 all.
30 iguales.
Just looking around, Paul, reasonably healthy crowd, has to be said. It's really filled up. Down below us is packed.
Well, right in front of us, there's more people than opposite us, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's...
very good. So just the first day as well.
Wow.
30, 40. First, of course, first Pro Padel League event held in Guadalajara, first held in Mexico. But I suspect not the last.
So break point.
And they seize the advantage. On fine margins do things turn. Golden point. Ooh, we got lucky there, didn't he, Alex Ruiz?
Bergamini just inches away from connecting.
It's a long thing. Is even if he gets that in, though, it's really it's very difficult because Chozas would have been completely exposed.
I think it says a lot about a player, that determination to try and make it back, rather than just kind of accept it and let it go.
Goes too long. So 2 break points saved, and it's 3 games all.
3 juegos iguales.
Little gesture there from Bergamini says it all, I think.
Yeah, just a mild hint of frustration.
Tiempo.
I'm not too sure if lip readers can pick up that, but I'm not too sure it was suitable for family viewing.
15-0.
15. Oof. Lashes at that one.
Very rash.
Lashes a bit long.
Yeah.
It was there to be hit, to be honest, but
just failing to get the right level of angle from the racket.
30-15.
Well, this time it bounces on his side for Alex Ruiz, 30-15.
Great power there from Chozas.
I think he might. I wonder if Torre could have left that one perhaps for Alex Ruiz. That's what we're talking about, tennis players. That should have gone. Wow. 40-30, couldn't quite control it. It's gone wide, so second serve.
Just on the line, so lucky there with that second serve.
Golden point.
Well,
Alex Ruiz,
second
resta.
serve. You could have gone, if it had gone out, it would have been the point anyhow, I was going to say, but golden point. Break point at the other end, right in the midriff. That's one way to win it.
Diego Stingrays.
No apology, once again.
Gana 4 juegos a 3.
It might actually hit his racket first, but it wasn't hit with such venom as in that previous match, was it?
No.
4-3, everything with serve, and once again a bit of pressure on Agustin Torre when he serves. No, he does have a little gesture there.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, but not really.
Minutes to reach this stage of the game with 4-3.
Once again, getting through the points of the fair old whack, aren't we? Fair old break.
San Diego in control. Well, in control ever so slightly, I would say. Looking the more composed of the two teams, I think both players seem to have settled their way into the game, shooken off early nerves.
See that Claudia Jenzen and Lucia Sainz are back with their teammates after having their post-match shower.
And is that Claudia wearing one of those retro tracksuits you mentioned earlier?
I told you it's a really cool tracksuit.
There's some very nice merchandise we're seeing in the stalls around the arena here. There's Cancun Waves have a merchandise stall set up.
They promised us a free T-shirt.
They have.
They promised me one.
Tiempo.
Obviously, they're playing to the home gallery with the Mexican side of things. Well, as it is, the home team, in inverted commas, are trailing, but are serving.
Once again, it's that dangerous 8th game in the set, isn't it? If you get broken now, you don't really have a chance to recover.
No, I think these are the key moments when it's make or break.
Oh, Bergamini just on the wrong side now, and ball drops. On the Stingrays' side of the net. He's got great reflexes as he ran across there, but Torre holds on for the point. Keeps that one alive once again. It just shows the value of defence, doesn't it? Because that looked dead, that point. Once again, gets it back, and there's an error.
Bergamini's reflexes there, Paul, were incredible. I mean, just a flick of the wrist. And Ruiz,
I think he just saw it too. I think he thought it was so easy.
Well, I think Ruiz wasn't really expecting it. He just lacked that concentration.
Whoa. Just seems to misread the ball there, didn't he? Just seemed to misjudge the flight of it, and all of a sudden he's in a bit of trouble.
Yep. Just set up perfectly for a left-hander just to smash.
Well, you lost that against the backdrop of the... We didn't lose that one.
No.
And Bergamini takes a sprint, but gets it after it bounced. Gets a round of applause for it, though.
30 iguales.
30-all. Got very quick first cut, 2 or 3 yards, hasn't he, Lucas Bergamini?
He has.
Because he's not so big. He's light and quick on his feet.
Oh, once again, the cage. A couple of fans there wearing Cancun Waves jerseys in the crowd.
And there is the game, 4 games all.
4 juegos iguales.
Back to Bergamini, back to where we started. Every game going to serve. Who's going to blink first, Paul?
I think I went for the Waves, didn't I? So hopefully the Stingrays, but I really don't know. I think I'm just a little bit more confident in the Stingrays now. I don't know, how are you seeing it?
Well, just looking at Eric's prediction. Eric went with Agustin and Alex. So he is...
These are the Waves.
Cancun, I think he was... Cancun for the men's.
Oh, still alive. Ah, brilliant stuff near the net. And it's gone long. You what? 40, love, what a point. Once again, the value of perseverance.
That's just pure entertainment, Paul. That's
Exactly.
That's fantastic to watch.
40-0.
It doesn't quite get the top spin there. Then you think that's over because it's going to be impossible to return. It does. That's impossible to return.
Silencio, por favor. Silencio, por favor.
That one's gone out. Bergamini.
Bergamini.
Da, 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 da. Like a circus ringman, isn't he? There. Called out.
I like Bergamini's style. And I'm not talking about his choice of baseball cap. I like the way he plays. I like his vitality.
The cut of his jib.
Yeah.
That's gone a bit long though.
40-15.
Ah, well played, the well anticipated 40-30.
40-30.
Still a lot of work to do.
Almost.
Hit the post.
Juego. San Diego
5 games to 4. It'll be
Ganan
Alex
5
Ruiz to
juegos a 4.
serve to stay in this first set.
Possibly the most entertaining point we've seen all evening.
I think so.
Those little drops and lobs and
Very close
cross
in.
shots.
Yeah, here we go.
I think we're going to see it again. Yeah, this is excellent.
The ability there of Torre to get it back, sort of backhanded flick over his shoulder with only a narrow angle to aim for.
But look where Bergamini leaves the court at one stage. He's actually out of the court.
Oh yeah, once someone's that far out of court, you think, nah, it's gone, and he just.
And it was just that lack of patience, of kind of tranquility from Torre with one player on the court.
I think maybe the angle should have been across court rather than down. Just slid away from him.
Tiempo.
So just 2 minutes shy of the half-hour mark here in game number 2.
A pista, por favor.
The San Diego Stingrays male team looking to emulate that of their female counterparts with an opening win.
Al servicio, Alex Ruiz, con bolas nuevas.
Alex Ruiz serving.
Again, Bergamini's got there. I think if the fans are starting to really enjoy Lucas. He couldn't hold that, couldn't do, even he couldn't return that one. 15 love.
15-0.
It's just those first 2 or 3 yards, isn't he? He's so quick.
And the way he put the brakes on there too, because obviously if you touch the net, you lose the point. He was quick, but at the same time able to hold firm.
Mm, 40 love.
40-0.
Oh, still in.
What a shot.
I couldn't quite get his racket up high enough.
40-15.
40-15. going is Chozas, good lob as well. Don't know if he'll get to that one though. He won't. Well played by Torre. 5 games all. We'll be heading for a tie-break. We've been pretty close on a couple of occasions already.
This game is really tough to call, Paul. I always felt in game 1 that Claudia and Lucia always had that slight advantage. This one is impossible to call. This could go anyway.
Yeah. Love as that goes a little bit long. Well controlled there by Alex Ruiz. That's a jump to control it. Don't even chase that one, Lucas. You're not going to get there. Just in. Takes the effect. Out it goes, 15 all.
But I love the fact that he doesn't give up. He chases the lost causes pretty much. But I think it says a lot about him as a player. I think it says a lot about his determination and his desire to compete.
Doesn't quite get that little lob right though, so 30-15. Everything gone with serve so far.
30 iguales.
30 all.
Chozas just snatched at that pole. There was no real sort of method to the shot. I think he realises too that that was probably not his finest moment.
I thought that might have been a bit long, that serve, but once again, nobody's asked for it. Let's have a little fake smash. Bergamini nips in. You could see what he was trying to do, but all of a sudden, 2 break points for Ruiz and Agustin Torre. Well, we've seen break points wasted already in this set. Golden point.
Golden point. Resta Agustin Torre.
Second golden point of the game. The previous one went the way of San Diego. Will history repeat itself?
They needed to. One is gone out, so they save 2 break points. My goodness, 6 games to 5.
That really hurts. A shot like that, Paul, no pressure on. All you need to do is just find your range, and you just clip it that little bit too long. It's hard to take.
So when we come back after this point, it'll be the Waves serving to save the set. Take us to a tie-break.
There's very little to choose between both teams, though, Paul. It's really...
Yeah, exactly.
Like I say, in the previous game, I was always slightly confident that Jenzen and Sainz had the edge, and here I don't have that conviction.
Could easily go to super tie-break as well.
Yeah. Bergamini is your classic entertainer, though. He's a great player. I think he's a player that fans want to see, and I think fans enjoy seeing the likes of Bergamini in action because his determination, as you say, the velocity he shows in getting those lost causes. Really enjoying watching the man from Caixas do Sul.
So can they go out break service the first time in this set? Win the set.
Bergamini will be celebrating his 28th birthday on the 18th, which I believe is next Monday, Tuesday, 18th, Sunday. Whoa, imagine that.
Maybe he could celebrate it by winning.
Podium day final and a birthday celebration.
Got to win both matches, I think, to get to podium day. Doesn't always, even that doesn't always guarantee you. In San Sebastian, the women's, there were 5 teams won both matches. So, and of course only 4 made it to podium day. And it was the Stingrays who missed out, actually.
Oh.
I thought he was going to get that one there, Chozas.
I mean, both were badly out of position. I mean, that was a shot that Cancun should really have had no problems in executing.
Just for a second. I know, it goes a bit further to his side than it appeared from our angle. Volley's into the net, 40-15. Sorry, 30-15. Second serve, right into the middle of the net. Oh my word, Alex. 30 all. Murmur ripples around.
Not the first time we've seen that kind of shot today. That
no
big smash, but really badly positioned, badly executed.
I just wonder if it's a bit of humidity making the rackets, the grip a little bit less, because obviously people wearing wristbands, etc. Cleat, but Bergamini nips in 2 break points, 2 set points.
Look at that face.
Yep. Can the Stingrays strike? What's a great shot. And he's called it out.
I think it was long, yeah.
Golden point again. Break point. Or set point or tie break. I'm putting my money on the tie break.
Well, we've seen both golden points go the way of the Stingrays. Will it be 3 in a row, Paul? That is the question as the fans once again Alex seems to be unhappy with something there, Paul. Debating a previous call, possibly? No, I mean, the point has moved on. Surely it's futile to argue.
But they got the point as well, so...
Yeah.
Is it just general movement around the court? Doesn't seem to be. If it was, the umpire should be saying everyone sit down.
Yeah.
So it is indeed a tie-break. I would have won the bet.
Cancun Waves. 6 iguales. Tie-break.
6 games all. Nobody able to take home those chances to break serve.
And the first time in Guadalajara we are seeing a tie-break.
Bergamini starting and holding the first point.
1-0 San Diego.
Fantastic smash there from the Brazilian.
Great Chiquita, angled, little mini break.
2-0, San Diego.
And Stingray's patience was rewarded there, Paul. They playing defensively, and then Chozas unleashes the winner.
Doesn't get the touch there.
2-1, San Diego.
2-1.
Al servicio, Alex Chozas.
Remember, it's the usual tie-break rules here.
First to 7.
2 points clear. Second serve. Doesn't want to recover that. Awkward to deal with, right next to the glass. Oh, stunning from Bergamini. Has he got springs on his heels? Even the Cancun fans are enjoying that. Well, they're cheering it. They might not have enjoyed it, but they cheered it.
3-1, San Diego.
He's a showman, Lucas Bergamini. Wonderful competitor and a wonderful entertainer.
Putting a bit of pressure on Alex Ruiz here. And then fires it home.
4-1.
4-1.
San Diego. Al servicio, Agustin Torre.
If ever there's an example of a player playing brimming with confidence, Paul, it's Lucas Bergamini here in Guadalajara.
Two big points now for Agustin Torre. And there's one of them.
4-2, San Diego.
Time to change ends every 6 points. Quick little turnaround. People making the sprint to their seats.
Silencio, por favor.
Yeah, it's not a time to move around. This is a critical point of the game.
Sense from Torre. He's left that tiny bit short. Oh, it's got him a midships. 5-2. I don't think that was deliberate. It was just caught him on the run. But missed both my legs. 5-2. Bergamini to serve. Forcing Alex Ruiz on the backhand, forces him back, changes his angle.
I think it was the combination of the bounce too from the cage. 6-2.
Set points. And Coma, I think is what he shouted, or words to that effect. So there is the first set, 7-6 to the San Diego Stingrays. I think it's just about value for money there. They also just looks that little bit better.
I agree. I think they've always had that, as you say, that slight advantage. I think Alex and El Loco have showed flashes of what they can do, and maybe just need that little bit more consistency. I think we're seeing a bit more consistency from Lucas and Alex as opposed to Agustin and Mr. Ruiz from Malaga.
The question is, we've seen that the dynamic change in the second set. What's going to happen here? Are the Stingrays going to take a step forward and close the game out, or the match out, or are we going to see the Cancun Waves battle back?
Fans enjoying the crazy cam here.
Just about ready to get going in the second set. I think basically if the Stingrays win this one, that would, I think, absolutely assure their place in New York. I think they're probably going to go whatever happens.
Yeah, I mean, before, obviously not taking into account the result of the previous game, they were on 46 points, sitting very pretty in third place, with a comfortable margin from the teams in the lower end of the ranking. And yeah, I'm going to put my money on the line and go for a Stingrays double win here today, Paul, in the opening brace of games.
They're looking good, aren't they?
They are looking good.
But we've seen so many times how Padel in the dynamic changes.
In the same way, I thoroughly enjoyed Lucia's her play, her spirit, and how much she seemed to be enjoying it. I'm having the same.
You get the same vibe
from Bergamini. Bergamini is an absolute treasure in the game of Padel, and I enjoy his attitude. I enjoy the way he.
It's great because in a game where big hitters have increasingly come to the fore, watching players like this who are a little bit more like Sanyo Gutierrez, who have got that ability. He can hit the ball hard, let's be honest, but it's also got the wrist, the control.
Yeah, he's more of a versatile player, I would say, in terms of his all-round game. It's not all about power, and it's not just one-dimensional.
And probably if you're watching as a fan and as an amateur, you probably learn more from watching Bergamini than you would from someone like Leo Ausberger, who's just he's got more than just power. But
ambitious.
Ever so slightly. It's Alex Ruiz serving, by the way. Legs just stretching for that, wasn't it, there, as he leant backwards. 30-15. Gone long, 40-15. And there is the first game. Good reply. You needed that after losing the set. There is our heat map for Bergamini and Chozas in the first set. Once again, pretty busy, I think it's fair to say. And once again, winning more points, reasonable amount of points on close in at the net, but 43 points from that middle area of the court.
Also known for amateur players as no man's land, a player you're told to avoid being stuck in. Doesn't really apply to professional players, Paul. Their dominance of the court is so good that they can find themselves in that no man's land, as it's known, and still manage to save points and to reach what looks like impossible balls.
0-15.
That's a positive start. Drilling that one at Chozas, who's serving. Love 15. He's in trouble there. Love 30. Are they going to start fight back straight away? It's better. 15-30. Wonderful bajada there from Bergamini.
Great shot.
30 all.
And there's no unpredictability about Bergamini. I like. Most players would have gone cross court. He goes for the more acute angle.
Again, goes for that ball down the line. Not quite sure what he was trying to do there, but mishits it. So 2 break points. And my word, he needed a bit of luck there when he got it. Does quite well to dig the ball out, but still should have been easy.
It's just a flick of the wrist, fortuitous, and it came off. Incredible.
I think otherwise Torre's got the point, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So another golden point. On it, but Bergamini saw the space, judged it brilliantly, and they've saved 2 break points. 1 game all.
Slowly becoming the Bergamini show, Paul.
Al servicio Agustin Torre.
It's El Loco Torre serving. Captain Bergamini. Even he couldn't bring that one back in the court.
Just on the underarm. It's no fun being hit by a paddle ball, I should say. And at the velocity these players knock the ball around, and it's also slightly humiliating. It's a bit.
Been hit quite a bit then, have you? Or what?
I've been hit once or twice.
Oh, brilliant.
That is some shot.
15 all.
Some shot.
15 iguales.
That's up there for me, Paul, with the best shots of the day. The way he managed to make that mental adjustment and make the physical adjustment and
make it look so easy.
Execute a wonderful backhand. Dogged defense here from the Rays.
And it was there, wasn't it?
Bergamini is
I cannot
questioning something.
It was long.
It did seem to hit the back glass.
Yeah. I think it's questioning how he missed it actually, rather than if it was out or not. Gets to it. Almost played a walking pace there, Ruiz, and then ups the tempo. 40-15.
40-15.
It is indeed. So it's a little break. 2-1, everything once again going with serve.
So Cancun ahead. And that is the first time they've been in front in this game. Brief moment for respite. Words of wisdom from the respective coaches.
La puta, le entro y tiro para abajo, bien, y me la agarra y me pega en la faja.
No pasa nada. Espera, a ver otra vez. La oportunidad volvimos a tener cuando pudimos tirarle el globito ahí y que cambiamos para adelante. Digo, en los juegos.
Yo hago un cambio. También el globo va a trabajar. La bola va a salir. Si escuchás, ahora te va a sacar verga, Si te vas de revés, te tiras para el
Digo, y lo que siento que ellos a nosotros nos quitan espacio cuando atacamos. Nosotros le hemos jugado casi todo el partido con la cancha abierta. Tenemos que entrar tanto sea con una chiquita al medio o con un globo alto, un globo pinchado, venir para adelante. Hemos jugado muy atrás de la línea todo el partido. ¿Sí?
Tiempo.
Claro.
Confía en mi globo, acá lo clavo. A ver que lo enchufo acá,
Y vamos caminando de repente.
The players back on court for game 4 of this second set. Stingrays leading by 1-0, 7-6. Tiebreak win in the opening set. Bergamini to serve. play from Chozas, giving Alex Ruiz no option.
$30-0.
30 love. Such an unfortunate look there for the South American duo. Bergamini's return just clipping Alex Chozas on its way back to the court. (30-15). Bergamini serving once again.
Well played. Once again, had the legs on it. Past the hour mark, 1 hour and 3 minutes in this match so far. Maybe a bit far back there. They sort of implied that he lost sight of it, didn't they?
Yeah, that's definitely the impression. And there's no real excessive overhead lighting here, Paul, in the arena. Just looking for a scapegoat.
Mistimes that one, so 2 games all.
Dos iguales.
First service just clipping the net. Alex offered a second bite of the cherry.
Once again, it's that stanchion and it's absolutely unplayable. Brilliant point again. Well played by Chozas as well. Recovery is fantastic. And then Bergamini
kills it.
Yeah.
I like Chozas' technique there. That, again, we've seen how, certainly in the earlier game, a couple of the players tried that shot and just failed to get the technique and deliver the desired results.
So 15 all. And driven, and he couldn't control that. 30-15. Control the net, Torre and Ruiz. That's got too much. No, it's just in. And he couldn't dig it out.
But it's a real masterclass in defense there from Bergamini and Chozas. Constantly on the ropes, constantly just just keeping the point alive, then making that one step forward, and ultimately leading to an error from Torre and Ruiz.
It's 30 all. 40-30. That is a shot of a frustrated man. I wanted to kill that. That's going a long way. It must have bounced about that back cage is 4 meters. That must have been 7 or 8. And there you go, 3 games to 2. Everything going with service again in the second set.
Escúchame, si lo hacemos volear a Chozas, Chozas ya está voleando y ya en automático camina para atrás. Camina para atrás. Ya porque quiere, sabe, un poquito a lo Tapia versión 4. O sea, a ver si busca el palo. Sobre todo tú, loco, que vas sobre todo. Amagale como que le vas a echar y volver otra vez por abajo. Porque en todas las jugadas te juro, voleó y ya hago un paso para atrás. Chozas. En casi todas, ¿eh?
Bueno, ahora en vez de invertirla en el globo, le vuelco por su derecha.
¿Sí? Y vamos caminando. ¿Sí?
No, exacto. Yo cuanto más hoy en teoría yo no puedo devolver cruzado acá y esa me sale de loco. Tengo que tirar mis tiros, boludo, porque
pero claro.
Retenido.
Mareas, tío.
Así el tiempo de caminar.
Y vuelvo a lo mismo.
Me voy a soltar.
Tanto por abajo, con un buen globo, cuando fuimos para adelante, que caminamos y le cerramos los espacios, ahí fueron nuestras áreas de oportunidad, ¿eh? Y comparto, Capi, digo, al fin y al cabo, con la libertad que si vemos el espacio donde sea, pero por ahí...
Muy bien vos, Capi, muy bien vos. Este sos vos, hermano, Este sos vos, Una cosa para mí, los dos, a ver qué opina, Capi. ¿Te acordás el globo que te... Vamos. ¿Te acordás del globo del primer?
So that el loco Torre telling his teammate Alex Ruiz, this is your game.
Silencio, por favor.
Chozas serving. I think they're going to try and put him under a lot of pressure here. 3-2 down. Love Bergamini winning the point. Arrows that one right down the middle. And Chozas.
30-0.
30 love. What a lovely little drop shot. Fantastic play. 40 love. Well, if they were looking to pressure him, he's responding quite well.
40-0.
I love the way Chozas celebrates that point, just walking away nonchalantly as if he does that in his sleep.
Recovers, a chance to recover. Once again, Bergamini goes through and wins it again. Just quick from Lucas Bergamini. 3 games all.
3 iguales.
Thank you. I know where he's going to put it.
Bergamini, I don't know how you see it, Paul, but he looks like he's having fun on the court. He's enjoying himself. Not sort of being able to block out the noise of the pressure and the kind of the high stakes, etc., etc. He looks like a player just
enjoys playing.
Exactly.
Well played this time though by Torre on the bajada. 15 love.
Oh, inch perfect.
30 love. Recovering, but it's in. As I say, doing really well here, Chozas, on this point. Keeps it going. All that. You missed that winner. So frustrating.
He's taken it well.
Yep. Down. Oh no. Recovered again. Bergamini just couldn't quite get there. So another service game, 4-3 to Torre and Alex Ruiz. Bergamini to serve after our next little break. Wrist ripped through those last couple of games though.
This set has all the hallmarks too of being one that will be decided on a tie-break, Paul.
Looking like, isn't it?
So little to choose between both teams. Still sticking to the guns, feeling that Stingrays have just that little bit.
It's a bit more to give.
I do feel that way, yeah. And
yo no sé cómo lo veo. No está quedando la bola para tirar un globo pinchado, pollo. Pero entonces no me des la opción porque me abrí la... Pinchado, pinchado.
Alex Ruiz is a player with
no, pinchado no me queda la bola para tirarlo. No tengo.
He's one of the players on the circuit who, if memory serves me correctly, and I'm open to correction, has done a lot of work in the diabetes circuit. And I think what we saw was Alex just checking his sugar levels.
Yeah, he is indeed. Type 1 diabetes as well, which is...
Yeah, it's the most severe. My brother-in-law suffers from type 1 diabetes, and it's something not to be taken lightly. Something that needs to be regularly controlled. So Bergamini and Chozas, the first pair back on the court. Alex and Agustin taking their time.
Little anecdote about that. I used to when I was cycling a lot, I used to go out to the club at weekends, and one of the members of the club had diabetes, and it's that time when sort of Lance Armstrong was in the spotlight. And he had to sort of go in and take his blood and basically carry a syringe with him. So you can imagine the look when a cyclist used to go into the bar carrying a syringe. Probably wasn't a good look.
No.
To be fair, it's not good to see anybody going in the bar carrying a syringe.
So unlucky.
15 all.
But I love the audacity of Bergamini to try that shot, Paul.
Yep. And it only went out really because he just flicked the top of the net.
Yeah.
looks like he almost goes down in his knees on frustration. Couldn't get that one back over. Once again, it bounces, and it bounces low and flat there from Bergamini, 40-15.
Bergamini also delivered a wicked amount of spin on those returns.
That's 40-30.
Certainly feels like Alex and Chozas are the two players just dipping in form ever so slightly.
See what happens after this point before I agree with you or not. Maybe. 4 games all.
This is what we talked about earlier on, Paul. When you see your partner starting to flag a little bit,
you've got to get going, haven't you?
Yeah, 100%. That's why you're playing your own game, but you're also playing the game for your partner, and that's a huge psychological drain or burden.
Well, Alex is really the captain, so he's the one who needs to be. This is a big game for him, isn't it, though? Oh, fantastic. So what reflexes from Bergamini again. Love 30. It's getting in close into the net. Doesn't really give him himself the chance to get it over. Yeah, it was long. Touch. Oh, just had too much on it. Unlucky. 15-30.
Who am I to question Alex Chozas' decision making? But I don't believe that was the right shot to play.
That's gone long again.
Yeah, I think it was just a little bit too ambitious.
I think he might have thought he didn't have many other options.
Yeah, yeah. I think maybe off the back wall might have been a better option, but again, it's easy to sit here and analyse and criticise it.
Sure. And that was easy for Alex Ruiz, really. 30 all.
With the court at his mercy and that venomous left hand. Ooh.
Oh, lads, to you, to me, to nobody. I think I'd have just left that for Bergamini, basically.
It was just a little communication breakdown.
No, maybe not. Maybe that is Chozas'. It's going away from Bergamini, and Chozas could have moved towards it on his forehand.
They always say you leave it for the right-hander, and it was, you know, on paper, a Chozas shot.
digs that one out brilliantly. Nice. Another one of these spectacular points. Oh. Oh my word. And in the end, once again, just rushing in a little bit, but it's Bergamini rushing here, there and everywhere, who forces a golden point and a break point. In one.
Every credit to all four players, though, Paul. They've all played.
Yeah.
They've all played their role there in delivering some fantastic play. Lucia Sainz even strewn on the floor at one stage of the point.
Resta. Al resto, Lucas Bergamini.
So Ruiz to Bergamini.
Huge point. Oh, and it's gone long. Well, a big save. 5-4.
Look at Alex's delight, which is level to Lucas's frustration.
¿De cuáles? No, ¿de cuáles? ¿Cuáles quiere que gane? Ah, no, pero pensé que me estaba diciendo para corregirla algo. No pasa nada. ¿Cuál decir? Ahora saca Chozas. Sí. Si le va de segundo, saque
Do you reckon this has got super tie break written all over it?
De segundo.
I think it may have all the hallmarks of super tiebreak. I think this set is definitely going to a tiebreak. And as we see Alex again, once again, just checking the sugar levels. Interesting to watch how Bergamini is reacting after that error, Paul.
Me pediste el medio con
mistake like that in the critical moment of the game, it's very easy where that little seeds of doubt can creep in.
Pasa que a mí me tira muy bien paralelo, entonces la única que me queda es otra vez volcarle y llega y me... Bien pedido, dale.
But what it can do, it can give that kind of change the tide to the opponents, where they kind of feed upon the areas of doubt in the opposing side. We shall see. It's the new development that's all the rage at the moment of in the paddle craze. It's it's a grip spray that adds
just extra grippiness.
Completely, yeah. I mean, there's all sorts of gadgets and gizmos now for grips, and any slight advantage, I think players will always look for it. Even
Alex Chozas, by the way, now serving to save the second set. That's a good start. 15 love. Nicely angled in there. Well angled. Well directed. Just out. Both called it. 15-30. when you said this set's going to a tie break?
I have proven to be wrong once or twice in my
Nobody's perfect, Paul.
career of making estimations.
But you might not be wrong. 30 all. It's a tired shot there from Alex.
Yeah. Players have been on court now just shy of 1.5 hours, so both mental and physical fatigue will be an element.
I can understand that.
I'm tired just watching them sitting up here, Paul. It's like the level of oh.
40-30.
40-30. And there's the game. Looks for the stanchion, picks it out 5 all.
Always a sense of impotency when you lose a point to the grill of the cage.
Another shot into the net there from Alex Ruiz of 15. Well played.
Alex acknowledging the
slight touch of fortune there.
I was going to say. (40-15). To win this point, the worst thing that can happen to them is a tie break, another tie break. Second serve. And that is finished off decisively, 6-5. So when we come back, it'll be Bergamini serving to save the second set and take us to another tie-break. Great to see a player take off like that, Paul, and execute the shot.
I think a flying smash is always enjoyable.
Wonderful, wonderful.
La vez que subió la enganchó. De última, la que tiró para abajo había tirado muy fuerte. ¿Te acordás que dijiste la tendría que dejar pasar?
Claro,
la última
fue la que le quedó ahí.
Está bien, compa, bien.
También me han jugado muy bien el firme por abajo, al medio. Fíjate que hemos tenido un poquito de volumen de fondo.
Sube el capi, fue la víbora al medio. Esa pelota.
Que Verga tampoco la vuelve de revés.
Volver a repetir.
Chozas getting ready to get straight back on court.
Por abajo, por arriba, da igual. Okay.
For me, Paul, over this hour and a half of action that we've seen here in the second game, the most consistent player of the four on court at the moment for me is Agustin Torre. The others, I think, have shone and have been brilliant, but they've also had dips. And I think Torre has just been the most regular player, just consistent
all the way through.
All the way through, he's been solid. He hasn't had moments of brilliance, and he hasn't had moments of disaster. Consistency.
Well played, Bergamini there. Once again, just defending really well and then finishing the point.
Great shot.
And again, unplayable.
Yeah, well played again. Aggressive stuff, that.
40-0.
It's the way they mix it up, the way they transition from defensive into just out and out attack so quickly. It's hugely impressive. Whoa. And there it is.
So another tie break. Are we going to see it finish 7-6, 7-6, or will we see it go to a super tie break? 1 hour 33 this has lasted so far. Ruiz to take the first serve for the first point. And now to take the second serve of the first serve.
Momento.
Get that ball out of the way.
A bit of murmuring in the crowd too.
End on it. And that's gone a bit long. I don't think that some of the players have got that real confidence to try a smash when it goes high. I'm not sure if that time he just, I think they read the fact that Torre was just going to try and play it safe. So after this lob, live. Lucas into the net, 1-1.
That hurts. Don't worry, no problems.
Seen we left it.
Cancun.
It's again driven through the middle, and the effect that just kills it on the back glass.
Al servicio Agustin Torre.
Looking good for Cancun. Looking good for a super tiebreak.
3-1 Cancun.
By losing the point there, that just a quick reflex action from Bergamini is just remarkable.
Oh, you what? Needed to win that as well. 3-2. Brilliant shot. Falling.
3-2. Cancun.
I have to say, Bergamini's performance today, Paul, has been worth the admission price alone.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely fantastic.
Falling sideways, doesn't have much to aim for, gets it to bounce in and then run along that. net. Three all levels it. Time to change ends very quickly. Walks off very purposefully, doesn't he?
He's a man on a mission. He wants to finish this game. Obviously these players, in the case of Bergamini and Chozas, would like to finish this in 2 sets, knowing that they have more action to come over the weekend. Save their energy.
Tiempo.
Get the points in the bag. We'll wait for the stats from the graphics department, but I imagine a win tonight for San Diego would clinch their place in New York, Paul.
I think it's there just about anyhow. Just clips the net, does he, with his racket?
San Diego.
So all of a sudden it's 4-3 to Bergamini and Chozas.
Yes.
And now it's 4-4.
4 iguales.
Stretching there, Chozas, and that gives Ruiz the chance.
Cinco, 4, Cancun.
No messing around there from Alex Ruiz. The
Nope.
court at his mercy, 2 players out of position.
And we're getting to that point now where every second point is going to be a set point, nearly.
Cinco iguales.
Oh. If Chozas holds his serve here, they'll have a match point. Torre. They were both at the net, saying, go on, take it on. He did, and he put it into the net. 6-5. That is a match point for the Stingrays. Well defended.
6 iguales.
Six all.
Always in control, Alex.
Yeah, they were always on the front foot in that point, weren't they?
And Agustin, yeah. Waves fans enjoying that.
Second serve. And now it's a set point. And the Waves fans enjoying that even more.
Cancun.
I don't know if you caught that gesture from Alex to Agustin. Keep your head, pointing at his head.
Siete iguales.
7-all. Just slips there, I think, Bergamini. That has gone very high and very, very high. So another match point.
8-7. San Diego.
Is the match 7-6, 7-6, both times on the tie-break. And it is the Stingrays who claim the spoils.
And for me, there was just one star player there. Obviously, all four players played their role. That man on the court now getting all the accolades. Lucas Bergamini, what a player.
Yeah, he's outstanding today.
What a talent. What an entertainer. Walks off with a big beaming smile.
And I think the Stingrays, well, I think they were just about there anyhow, but now they can start thinking about going to New York, pardon me, for the Cities Cup. Frustration there for the Waves.
As a brilliant game, Paul, has to be said. Wonderful, wonderful entertainment. That's what the fans hate, that they want to see. They want to see performers like Bergamini. Top players playing out of their skin, playing dynamic shots.
Absolutely.
Playing some ridiculous shots. I mean, some of the returns that he managed to scrape back from outside the court were just remarkable.
That falling shot from outside into the side of into the net that ran around along the court like a scared rabbit was unbelievable.
Brilliant. I mean, there's a whole YouTube show reel of Bergamini specials.
Oh, I'm sure. Okay, anyhow, we're going to hear from our winners, probably in Spanish.
Qué partido tan intenso el que acabamos de vivir aquí en Guadalajara. Están los ganadores, San Diego Stingrays. Lucas, la verdad que, ¿cómo le haces para no pegarte cuando sales por la puertita?
Pues muchísimo entreno. Llevo dentro de pista desde los 5 años de edad, así que sé todos los caminos.
Felicidades, de verdad que nos tuviste a todos con los pelitos de punta de los nervios. Y Alex, por otra parte, gran química entre ustedes dos.
Sí, bueno, nada, estoy muy feliz de poder jugar con Lucas en esta etapa de la PPL. Para mí, nada, es un placer poder disfrutar a su lado. Hoy se vio el gran jugador que es. Bueno, creo que le ayudé un poquito, pero él claramente hizo todo el resto. Muy contento por el equipo, que también ganamos con las chicas. Así que, nada, estamos muy felices. Nada, déjame mandar un saludo a mi familia, a mi novia, a todos que están allá alentando de lejitos. Y bueno, vamos con todo mañana.
Un gran día para ustedes y pues felicidades, enhorabuena. Recuerde la gente ahí en las tribunas que les vamos a firmar sus pelotas para que las avienten. Y también les quiero recordar que sigue otra serie. Felicidades, chicos, enhorabuena.
Una cosita. Claro. Vamos los charros ahora.
Ah, muy bien. Súper. Me encanta la gorra. Súper bien. Muchísimas gracias y éxito.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
buenas noches, Guadalajara. Seguimos aquí en la tercera fecha de este calendario 2025 de la Pro Padel League. La verdad es que estamos súper contentos. ¿Qué partidos nos dejaron San Diego contra Cancún? La verdad es que estábamos todos extremadamente abocados a lo que estaba pasando en la pista. Al final de cuentas, San Diego se la lleva la serie en ambas ramas. Y ahora tenemos que presentar esta segunda serie porque se van a enfrentar los Houston Bolts contra el Miami Padel Club. Y vamos a presentar al equipo de Houston Bolts. Ella es Marta Caparros, la primera integrante de este equipo. Y también tenemos a Marta Barrera. Alberto Garcia también es integrante del equipo de Houston Bolts. Y para completar este equipo, llega aquí Juan Ramirez. Y por favor, un gran aplauso para el Miami Padel Club. Démosles la bienvenida a Sandra Bellver. Y también un gran aplauso para Laia Rodriguez. Y también un aplauso para los caballeros. Él es Eduardo Alonso. Y el último integrante de este equipo es Federico Chingotto. Una gran bienvenida para el equipo de Miami Padel Club que hace acto de presencia.
Bienvenidas. Bienvenidas. Sí, demos inicio. Foto, por favor. Así, bienvenidas. Vamos a confirmar parámetros para dar inicio. 2 sets completos, punto de oro. Por favor, seleccionen, avísenme quién va a ser para poder mencionar el resto, ¿ok? Si nos damos un tercer set, es super tie break, ¿ok? Cambio bolas 9 y 11. El sanitario es en sus vestidores, porque está muy lleno aquí, hay unos. Entonces, si necesitan ir, es 2 por pareja. El ball boy de en medio los acompañará para liberar el camino, ¿ok? ¿Alguna pregunta? ¿Ninguna? Bueno, vamos con el sorteo, por favor. PPL, Pro Padel League.
PPL.
¿Están? Jugadoras, buena suerte, buen juego.
Hello everyone, welcome back for our second pair of matches in our opening session of the Pro Padel League Guadalajara, Mexico. We've just seen the San Diego Stingrays assure their place in the Cities Cup. Well, this next tie is, well, it's interesting. The Houston Volts against the Miami Padel Club. Miami also looking pretty much nailed on to qualify for New York. Houston Volts, they currently occupy the last place in the league. They're 8th, with a slight lead over the LA Beat. And part of me thinks that if Marta Caparros and Marta Barrera can repeat their performance from San Sebastian, where they finished very, very creditable and very impressive 3rd place, they could just about, they would put a lot of pressure on the Beat. And they're playing against a slightly scratch Miami women's team. There's no Virginia Riera, no Jess Castillo today. Instead, it is Sandra Bellver and Laia Rodriguez. They turned the lights out just as I was looking at my notes. So, certainly for ranking and for form, you would say that the Houston Volts women's team have a really good chance of picking up important points today. Looking at the men who are on afterwards, Ivan Ramirez and Alberto Garcia Trabanco, very young, inexperienced. They're taking on Eduardo Alonso and Federico Chingotto. And we've both gone in the tip as well. Myself and Eric, with Paul standing in for him today.
I'm feeling a bit left out actually, Paul.
Yeah, I do feel guilty.
There should be a guest slot pick thing going on, and I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going with the 2 Martas, the Andaluz duo, to see off Miami here. I think they'll have too much in the locker.
Yeah.
Like I say, I think the Miami team, as you mentioned, they've kind of brought in these raw recruits, but I think the 2 Martas will get it over the line, and in the men's, I can see nobody beating Chingotto and Alonso.
Saying that. And I do think they are clear favourites. Chingotto and Gustapi, who's not here, obviously, they lost 2 games in San Sebastian. They made the 3rd and 4th place, but they lost it to the Atlantics with John Sanz and El Gato Tello.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Ivan Cho, as he likes to be called, Ivan Ramirez, the Madrid native, and Alberto Garcia, who is 19 years old. I mean, he's a child.
He's rangy, isn't he? He's rangy.
He's a tall guy, but you know, he looks delighted to be here. For him, it must be an amazing experience to share the court with the likes of Chingotto, who's ranked number 3 in the world at the moment. For him to go home to his folks, I imagine he lives with his parents, and say, I have shared a court in Guadalajara, Mexico, at the first ever PPL tournament.
I've gone to Guadalajara, Mexico to win the league. Well, it's like us, really, isn't it? It's still not really something you expected to happen.
No, but I think at this level of your career, when your journey is beginning.
And that's one of the things about Houston that I really like. I mean, we've seen, you know, they come out, they've got a really good atmosphere as well. They're all young, and it is a club that has, you know, if you look at the webpage, it does say that one of the big vocations is trying to give an opportunity to the youngsters, and they've got, it's like Cancun, they've got a really good team spirit, They all work together, they all get it, they're all in there together, and you watch the two Martas and you can tell that they have a very good playing relationship, and they also play other tournaments together. Must confess I've not seen a great deal of Laia and Sandra Bellver. I've had problems with the, because they're obviously both from Barcelona, so is it Bellver with the two L's?
I've been told in Castellano pronunciation it's Bellver, and I think in Catalan it's probably Bellver.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like Honor Batlle, who plays for Spanish national team. Going back to football again, it's a B-A-T-double-L-E.
Oh, Catacol, as well, the goal Catacoy.
Yeah.
Double L in Catalan has a slightly different sound to in Spanish, so I think we should try and call it Bellver.
So you come for the paddle and you get the linguistic.
Yeah, you see, there you go. They don't call us Pablo, do they?
So no, I mean, if you're asking me in terms of favourites, I'm firmly sticking to the two Martas in the opening game, and I'm going to go for Miami in the second game. This game, the game we're about to enjoy now, I say will be a closer call, but I expect the second clash between Houston and Miami to be resolved in a matter of 2 sets. These four players have plenty to follow. We've been treated to an absolutely masterclass of the game previously in the second clash between the Stingrays and the Waves.
I was thinking, just carrying on the Meditor. Just rang a bell thinking about Sandra. Obviously, we've got Barbara de las Heras, who plays for the Beach. She's a qualified doctor. Martita Ortega, who's with the Las Vegas Smash, is also a doctor. And Sandra Bellver is a qualified nurse. She works in the Hospital de Bellviche in the biggest hospital in Barcelona. I don't think she works on now still, but she's certainly qualified and worked there.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the players, certainly the ones, you know, emerging, will be studying or embarking on other sources of income generally. Paddle, this is a professional game, of course, but
there's different levels of earning.
Of course, yeah.
The top players earn a very, very good living. But at the same time, it's like tennis, isn't it? I mean, I think the big thing, maybe the attractive thing for paddle is in tennis. Quite often you're on your own, you're playing singles. But paddle, you're always travelling with somebody, aren't you? Which I suppose could be a good thing or a bad thing if they start to get on your nerves, which maybe is why you see sometimes quite a high turnover in pairings. You know, because you are literally eating, living and breathing all the time with the same person.
And all it needs to is for your partner to pick up a niggle, a hamstring injury, calf strain, and that rules them out. That also means that you then need to look into finding a new partner, and that's not so easy, and the whole kind of merry-go-round starts to spin once again.
Exactly.
So no, it's interesting, the whole thing of pairing, and how during a season couples break up, couples start again, and
it's a merry-go-round because one does start a domino effect.
Yeah, completely.
Okay, so we're just about ready to go. 10:15 local time here in Guadalajara. The thing is, what we're looking at, we reckon the core, we were wondering, is quick. It's at 1,500 metres. They have treated the balls so they won't have quite as much pressure as the balls you use at sea level. But the courts look quick. It's just that the matches have been really close. So let's see how this one goes. Marta Caparros is a big hitter. She's 183. She is with the two balls in her hand.
You just mentioned there, Paul, it's 10:15 local time. And anybody tuning in from Central Europe, all we have to say is...
Good morning.
Good morning, and we love you. We love your dedication to watch this sport at 6:15 a.m.
Oh.
That's how you set a marker.
Yep. They're confident. You can see that they were really good in Donostia, and they just look really happy, relaxed, and full of confidence together. Oh. 30 love. Looked a bit long from Marta Caparros. In fact, in the 3rd and 4th place in Donostia, San Sebastian, I think his name in Spanish, there was Marta Barrera, Marta Caparros and Marta Ortega all on the court at the same time. Commentator's dream, we just say there's Marta. Unless it was the other player. Who was Sofia Araujo.
One of my favourite players, Sofia.
Wow. Thank you very much.
So, in less than a minute, it's 1-0.
It's a confident start, that, isn't it? Sandra Bellver to serve. Decent first serve.
I have a question for you, Paul. Was the colour pink always associated with Miami? Or was that a new thing?
It was pink last year.
No, but I mean, just generally, the colour pink.
I really wouldn't know. And I wouldn't know why either.
And obviously, Inter Miami and Messi, and pink has become synonymous with. But I mean, I'm trying to think back of the days Miami Vice was Don Johnson wearing a lot of pink.
Yeah, well, a few pastels, didn't they?
Yeah.
Pastel colours. And his loafers. Ridiculously big jackets. You watch it very much, Miami.
But it's just, it makes every sense. You see Miami wearing pink and you don't stop to think why. But it's pink. Miami is pink, and I associate the colour pink with Miami now. Even the Miami Heat have brought out special limited edition pink jerseys.
What colour the Dolphins were?
Orange and green.
See, that's not pink, is it?
No, that is definitely not pink.
15:30.
Come for the paddle, stay for the
fashion statements. I still like the LA Beach shirt because it's black with orange on it. Oh, just as the legs to take it over, Marta Caparros. 30 all. Got to it, didn't get it over the net. 40-30. Hits that smash into the net, golden point and first break point of the match. And of course the opposing team receiving can choose who faces the serve. Looks like it's going to be Marta Barrera. Nicely disguised. And
just in.
And she gets a racket on it, but goes into the net. So service is just held by a whisker. Once again, the effect of that smash when it was literally on the join, difficult to judge. Loose, so 15 love. Marta Barrera serving. Doesn't quite get that one right. Marta Caparros. Get over 30-15. Just has the legs on it. A little bit more speed, I think, than Laia was expecting. And Marta Caparros unleashes her first smash of the match. And a very good one it is. So 2-1. As we go to our first proper break, everything so far going with serve. As you see the Volts people, it's not really that far, is it, from Houston to Guadalajara? Or
no, I mean, I think
the crow flies.
I think that both Houston and Dallas are used for a lot of international flights as a hub for Mexico.
There was lots of there was talk that when we flew up we might have to change in Dallas, but we didn't in the end. Direct hurrah.
No, I think US states, obviously California being the obvious candidate. Phoenix, Nevada, Texas, of course, a very strong connection to Mexico. I know that in Dallas and Houston and Austin, huge Mexican communities living there.
Certainly how friendly everyone's been here so far.
The reception we've had, Paul, we've hardly been here in 24 hours, but just being out and about and those little trips to the supermarket or whatever, just meeting just some of the friendliest people you could want to meet.
I'm very looking forward to trying the tomato beer this evening when I get back to the hotel.
I'll leave that to you, Paul. I'll look forward to your review and report.
Tomato lemon beer with tomato, lemon and salt. It's either going to be wonderful or as good as or as bad as it sounds. I suspect the latter, to be honest.
We need you here tomorrow, Paul. That's all
I'll be here, don't you worry. Rodriguez serving. Recovered well but couldn't keep it in, so 30 love.
We made a lot of reference, Paul, earlier on about the youthful age of the Houston team. Laia, we have to remember, she's only 20. She is another player fledgling in her career as a professional paddle player. Ooh. That's a shot I can relate to, Paul. I produced several of those. Very frustrating. The ball just comes off the top of the racket and you just don't get enough elevation.
She got elevation there. 30 all. Well played, Marta Barrera. Once again, just have to make that little effort not to go into the net.
Yeah, I mean, a point like that, I mean, the ball sits up perfectly. I mean, you cannot go wrong. Having said that, you could follow through and just trip the net and undo all the good work.
Just to remind you, we're playing on our lovely Adidas court here. It's black playing surface with the gold surround blade support. Supplied by AFP courts.
First break in game 4.
Steers it round. That's well played though. To force another golden point. That one round very, very nicely, Marta Caparros. So there is the first break of serve in the match. 3-1 to Barrera and Caparros, and it'll be Caparros to try and consolidate the break.
Well, just creeping away from Bellver despite her best efforts. And Bellver wearing the arm sleeve, another effort to combat sweat on the racket. A garment much used by NBA players.
It's to combat sweat as opposed to like to protect your muscles, or a bit, is it dual?
I think in this particular...
Is it like compression, or like a compression sock or something?
Yeah, I mean, I think it probably serves for both purposes. I think it reduces sweat to the racket hand, and probably also serves as a compression garment.
I played 15 all. What was the lob? Digs it out brilliantly, and loose shot there from Sandra Bellver. 30-15. And that's out 40-15.
Sandra needs to just reset her game plan at the moment. Degree of erratic shots.
Tamely into the net, so 4-1. It'll be Sandra Bellver to serve when we get back. Just that one breakdown, but as I say, it always looks a lot more worse when you've served second.
It's actually Chingotto is offering words of wisdom on the sideline there, no?
Teammate. It's very good value in San Sebastian, even though they didn't really turn it on court.
And Diego Pezzoni is the Houston Volts coach. Mexico's got the easier of the two tasks at the moment. It's just more of the same, please, girls.
Keep it going. Keep them moving around. Still a good turnout. A few people have left after the first match. It lasted nearly 4 hours, the first 2 matches. I mean, if Chingotto's up last, you'd want to stay for that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, Chingotto for me is the superstar attraction today in today's action. But it's a school day. People have to work tomorrow.
School day? It's August, isn't it? The middle of August.
It's a school day in terms of it's not a weekend day.
Yeah. Okay.
But having said that, I think some schools may be back already. Schools are back in the US in some states already, I think.
Really?
I'm not too sure the situation in Mexico.
Good grief, Charlie.
But yeah, I think August traditionally for us is always holidays. But I think certain schools in the US again.
Oh. Not 15. I always think of schools in the States sort of starting in autumn. Please forgive. I think I base all that on Peanuts cartoons. However, Sally Brown having an existential crisis at the thought of returning to school. Oi, looks on the bajada, turns into it, and no, she probably should have done a bit better. 15 all. That's well played, well placed. Intelligent stuff there from Rodriguez.
Both Martas slightly caught out of position. Plenty of space for Laia to play into. Routine winner.
Went a bit long. Slightly careless shot there, 30-all, leaving this game still wide open. Does well to dig the Chiquita out. And again. That's better, that's much better from Sandra. 40-30.
She needed that kind of shot ball. I think
she had them under pressure though for the whole point.
Yeah, she was always in control, but I just think for her own peace of mind, state of mind,
yeah,
a shot like that will do her the world of good.
Lovely played.
Wonderful shot.
Fist bump time. And golden point as well. Again, so there is the second service break. 5-1 in the first set, and it'll be Marta Barrera to serve for this opening set. Just
approaching the 20-minute mark too. It's been very much one-way traffic, Paul. Has to
It
be
has.
said.
I think we're sort of expecting the Volts to control this. Maybe not quite this easily. Well, as you know, we've said before in paddle, things can change very, very quickly sometimes. But maybe not in this set. 15-love. Once again, Marta Barrera is absolutely on fire.
Yep.
It's on fire. Just has Arce, a beautiful shot. She is
just the casual approach, Paul, just so nonchalant.
If we get a replay of that, just look how she sort of had a little look where they saw them coming in and just placed the shot there. That was top quality. Wow, my word. She's just taking this set by the scruff of the neck, hasn't she? 40-love. That is the first set. 6 games to 1. And looking at the clock, it says 21 minutes. First set for the Houston Volts.
Just looking at the ranking today, it's the men's side of Houston that has let the team down so far. The women's team,
okay.
The women's team would be,
Marta and Marta. They've held their end up. It's basically maybe the lack of experience. If you want, when we see Alberto Garcia Trabanco, he hits some great winners, but he also hits some bad outs. And it's just that side. He's like someone like Ausberger was 2 or 3 years ago. Except maybe not quite as beefed up. But if he beefs up and just learns to cut out the errors. Even Pablo Garcia, who played alongside him in San Sebastian, they played really well in the second match. Well, they lost, but they got it. But they showed what they could be capable of.
¿Querés tirar para abajo? Le tira para abajo. ¿Querés tirar reja? Le tira reja. ¿Querés pegar? Le pega. ¿Querés tirar adentro? Hacer los primeros que estuvieron acá.
I mean, there's losing set number 1. And then there's losing in the manner that we've seen Sandra and Laia lose. And it's a difficult job for a coach to try and just generate enough positivity and belief in your players when you know they're being outclassed by superior opposition.
I think what you have to do is you just have to try and keep going, cut out the errors. They've actually played quite well in the last 2 matches. They lost them both. They lost 6-3. Sorry, I'm talking about Garcia and Alberto Trabanco. They lost 6-3, 7-6 to Maxi Arce and Agustin Torre in San Sebastian, and then they also lost.
First point of the second set going the way of Miami. Wicket bounce.
6-1-7-5 to Pablo Tolito. Once again, in the second set, we saw what they could do if they cut out the silly play. Yeah, 15-all here. Back to the game at hand. Sandra Bellver serving. If she can keep this moment of form going for the next 20 minutes, then it'll be game, set, and match, won't it?
And she's just playing, just exuding confidence. It is the Marta Barrera show.
It is indeed. She is exuding. Still hope for Miami. Oh, she wasn't far away there, but it's a goal point. The question, isn't it, of knowing when to commit and go out of court. Take a little risk that the ball has got a top spin on it and just kicks up and goes out. Oh, she makes a mistake. So, you know, quite often we talk about turning points, saving all of those break points. Perhaps going to be a big moment there for Miami.
That's their first goal point of the session.
But it's not just that; it's coming back from 15-40 down to win the game.
That's certainly a good platform to build from in the opening game of the second set.
And there we have the heat map from the first set for Barrera and Caparros. What it shows us is that maybe Caparros actually saw quite a lot of the ball, and interesting that a lot of the players come from deep. Marta Caparros serving. Two Martas set to the good, but losing the opening game of the second set. Marta Caparros hits it and it stays hit.
She has a very unorthodox manner of serving. The ball seems to be the way she tosses the ball and stands back.
Feels it quite high, doesn't she?
Yeah. And the way she stands back is it's not a style of serving that I'm familiar with seeing.
It works for you.
Exactly.
Claims gets into the net quickly. Backhand volley between the two rivals. Excellent. 40-15. Of course, she's at 183, Marta Caparros. So it gives a little bit of an advantage when serving, because obviously ball's not allowed to go over waist high. But obviously, if your waist's a bit higher than everybody else's, then you maybe can get a slightly better angle. Quite well here. Sandra and Laia, but then it just goes long and it's one game all. Laia Rodriguez to serve.
Getting her angles wrong there, Paul.
Yeah, just ever so slightly. Love 15. And that just had too much on it. Love 30. Once again, just take a little bit of time to have a chat. Once again, Marta Barrera aggressive, forcing an error. Love 40, 4 break points. It's gone very long. That one's gone. 15-40.
Trying to think of a rally in this game. A rally more than, say, 4 or 5
Bim,
shots.
bam, bam.
Yeah.
That's a bit loose again. So 2 games to 1 there was the service break. It'll be Marta Barrera to serve when we have come back after this little stoppage, but everything going absolutely perfectly for the Houston Vols. Ramping up the amps.
No hace falta que sea una volea muy fuerte, con que vaya por aquí a los pies, el globo se le va a ir fuera. Por eso está más cercano, lo que hay que hacer no complicarse ni no perder.
No, está bien, solo podemos nosotros empezar la meta del partido. Nosotros jugamos normal, pues estamos jugando.
La magnética está positiva, no lo que puede pasar.
Estoy diciendo, si es positivo.
No, no es positivo.
Okay, here we go. Marta Barrera to serve. They've just broken the Miami Paddle Club pairing of Sandra Bellver and Laia Rodriguez. Can they consolidate the break, take a 3-1 lead in the second set? They already lead by 1 set to love. Nicely played, nice disguise there from Laia. Left 15. Just long from Sandra. 15 all.
I think the two Martas, their choice of shot selection is more astute than those of Miami.
I think that once again they have the advantage that they do play alongside each other most of the time in other competitions as well. And you can just see they understand each other as well. He just stretching for that one though, so 30-15. You could see what she was trying to do there, but just gets too much on it, and 30-all. Looking to change the angle, open the face of her racket.
Did see a few Houston Volts jerseys there in the grandstand, Paul.
So that's given them 2 break points to Miami. Marta Barrera, what was that? Into the net, so we get a break straight back.
An uncharacteristic trio of errors from Marta, who has been just playing dazzling paddle.
Just getting a little overconfident, relaxed
Possibly,
too
yeah.
much.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Miami really need to hold now.
Call.
Just goes long.
Great call from Marta Barrera, telling her companion to leave that ball.
And love 30, another unforced error really into the net on the volley.
That's been the problem for Miami. When they do see a chink of light, Paul, they're unable to just grasp that moment of opportunity. The confusion there between both Martas.
15-30. Quick shout out to Eric, who apparently is watching us over his breakfast cereals in Spain. Well done, Eric. And 30-all. It's a nice lob. And that's gone very high. Well played again, Marta Barrera.
Excellent shot.
Yeah, really clever play. It looks like she's getting back to her peak form. 30-40.
Again, it was her ability to just judge that lob, open the court up, brought the players forward, and afforded the space to make the killer shot.
Just goes into the side. It's a bit careless, and another goal point. And once again, they've rescued themselves from what looked like certain disaster, so 3 games to 2.
And when the chips are down, Sandra coming through this time. Fine smash into the corner, and Marta unable to latch onto it.
No con la fácil. Con la fácil es lo que quiera.
A little bit more fight from Bellver and Rodriguez in the second set.
I do think that we're looking at both Martas suffering from just a degree of overconfidence, Paul. They cruised that first set, and I think it's inevitable when you win in such a manner that you think it's done and dusted.
You got the break as well in the second, and you thought to 2-1, you thought, oh, that's it, it's going to go 3-1, who knows what afterwards. But no, still have work to do.
And Laia is capable of some fine shots too, Paul. I mean, when the chips are down, she has delivered some really, really impressive shots that have managed to keep this tie alive, and the game is still very much alive. Despite the 6-1 scoreline from the first set, which would suggest, one-way traffic, we're seeing far from that in the second.
Marta Caparros to serve 3-2 down in the second set. Oh, well played. It was Laia, number 15.
Great technique.
Doesn't go. Rally's getting a little bit longer. That's dropping in. That was just pulled wide though, so 15-all.
But it's good, Paul. The game needs a rally of that class just to kind of.
Looking for the winner there, wasn't she? Or just a bit lower over the net. Played 30-40. Marta Caparros thought she was going to get to that. 30-all.
But once again, credit to Laia, I think.
Yep. Keeping the pressure on in this game.
Very much so, yeah. She's certainly the stronger force in the Miami duo, I'd say, at the moment. Just disappointing from Sandra, straight into the net.
Just as the legs on it. 3 games all. of work for the serves now.
Yeah, it's far from a foregone conclusion, Paul. Like I say, I think we were led into a deceptive manner in the after the first set. The first set was an emphatic.
It was very clear. They were very clearly superior in the first set.
Exactly.
To Martas.
Yeah. And I think that created a false sense of superiority, which quite clearly we're not seeing in the second set.
And you just got to change your mindset, haven't you? It's just gone long.
And that's the difference. Those shots were going in set number one, and now, you know, just by a matter of inches, millimeters, whatever, it's just not gelling and clicking for Houston as it was in set number one.
I said it's really important for the Volts to win this because if they do win it, it would put a lot of pressure on the Los Angeles Beat in their matches if they want to finish above them and qualify for New York. Slightly unforced error there. 15-30.
Could this be the moment of inflection?
I misread it. Took a risk that it was going to go out.
Yeah.
Didn't. 30-all. Slashes that one in there. Good shot there from Marta Barrera. And 30-40, so 2 break points for Houston. Can they make them count now? I think the angle of the racket there, the way she sort of slashes across it, maybe just wrong-footed Sandra as well.
There was also a ton of spin on the ball. I mean, it was very difficult to read.
Yeah, yeah.
When a ball bounces off the glass with spin at speed.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That is a game-winning shot. That is the break that they have been, well, they've only had one break, but that's got them back a break up 4-3. Can they consolidate it this time when we come back on court?
That shot was very reminiscent of the Marta Barrera from the first set, Paul.
Yeah,
no?
definitely.
Clinical pinpoint accuracy and point and set winning, or a game-winning shot ultimately.
Okay. Marta Marta Barrera serving for the chance to go 5-3 up in the second set. A set to the good already with her and Marta Caparros. That once again just fractionally out.
Totally unfazed by the error.
Great game, great point. Oh, into the net, Marta.
So cruel. I think Laia's been watching Lucas Bergamini there with that reflex shot. Look at that. Great technique. Keeping the point alive.
So is it going to be a second time they've broken and a second time they've failed to consolidate? That's 15-30. Pulls the point back.
Face of frustration from Laia.
Oh, sort of face, wasn't it?
Again, it's all driven by Laia and her ability to put out those big shots in those key moments.
Good serve, put her under a lot of pressure there. 30-40. Marta Caparros. Not quite sure what she was doing there. Four games all. They've had their chances, haven't they, Houston, to seal this?
They have. I mean, they've got no one but themselves to blame. But every credit to Sara and to Laia has to be said. I think anybody tuning in, looking at the score of the first set, thinking this was going to be a walk in the park. No, they're in for quite a surprise. Everything seems to be going ever so slightly all the way for the girls from Miami, Paul.
Yep. Well hit, couldn't control it. 30-love.
We're starting to see much improvement from Sandra too. She's now
definitely
edged up her game a few notches and contributing to this comeback.
Ah, that's a lovely point. Well played.
Brilliant.
Drop shot there. 40-love.
Beautifully cushioned, I should say.
Let's hit that one a wee bit though, 15, so 40-15. That serve's gone long. The game 5-4, time for another break, and it'll be Marta Caparros serving to stay in the second set. Well, things are looking a lot happier for Miami at the moment.
No, it's been a considerable turnaround, Paul. Like I say, we, had somebody told me that after the first set we'd be in this position, I would have not believed them for a second.
And someone told me 2-1 in the second set would a break to the good. Houston would be struggling to stay in the set. I would not have believed, just for the way they were playing.
I think there's a couple of factors at play here. I think Houston suffered from
dipped a bit.
And I also think they've been victims of overconfidence. I think also Laia has made some really key plays, and Sarah, who has been the weaker of the duo, has upped her game considerably as this set has gone on. And I think that's what we're seeing now is a combination of a lot of different factors contributing to this 5-4 scoreline, which is, like I say, not something I envisaged. So yeah, Houston serving to stay alive in the second set.
That's a good start, 15 love. You wonder almost if you went to a super tie break, would it be a bad thing for them? Because sometimes you just see different sets, you just get that change of mindset, you have to focus more. Better from Marta Caparros. 30 love. Good return. And it's again impossible to judge that. But it was the return that really forced the point.
Yeah, but again, once again, Laia seeing the opportunity and delivering the stroke that was needed.
Oh, it's a bit loose. Does a racket just slip in her hand a little bit? 40-15. .30, well played again from Laia. the game, 5-all. Once again, had to work for it. Laia serving 5-all. If she holds serve, the worst that can happen is a tie break for the Miami.
Disappointing.
Just a little bit long.
Yeah. But Houston certainly need the Marta Barrera that we saw from the opening set, Paul. That's quite clear.
Second serve, I think. Or was it let first serve? Stretching for that one, puts it into the net. 15-all. Well defended. And another good point. 30-15.
Again, I think Laia Rodriguez is the form player on court at the moment.
Yep.
Out of the four, she's the one that's impressing. She's the one clinching those winners. And she's the one playing with all the confidence in the world.
Fault on the serve. And once again, a slightly tired shot there. 40-15. Well played, well blocked, so 6 games to 5. Will be Marta Barrera serving when we come back to force a tie break.
Ten paciencia. No, si paciencia tengo, lo que pasa es que vos tenés que pensar, tuvimos todo el partido perdiendo, vamos arriba o normal, y es como que vamos perdiendo igual. Es como que todo lo... Pero escuchá, ¿qué te iba a decir yo ahí? En vez de pensar cómo generaste que la bola te quedó acá, pensá en la que te va afuera. No en que estás jugando bien la bola para que la bola te quede acá. En el primer set no te quedó ninguna pelota acá. Ahora te están quedando. Si la cagamos no pasa nada, pero date cuenta que estás jugando mejor. Va, Arremá, vamos, a ver, sufren ahora corremos. Corremos. Corremos, estamos levantando un set. Corriendo. Vamos,
Right, are we going to have a tie break, or are we going to have a super tie break, or are we going to have a tie break and a super tie break? Well, all will be revealed in the next couple of minutes. Well, some of it will be at least.
I can see this going all the way, Paul.
Well, most games today have gone a long way.
The momentum is with Miami. And Laia Rodriguez is the star player on court at the moment.
15 love. Oh, lovely shot from Laia Rodriguez.
And again, two back-to-back absolute beauties from Laia.
15-30. After that, it's a slightly careless shot from Sandra. 30-all. That's a big point and well won. Difficult when that's right close to the glass. That's a bit short. And the golden point. Well, very short the lob there, wasn't it?
Yeah, they're just failing to gel, failing to connect. I mean, we've talked on a number of occasions now about the mental side of the sport of paddle, Paul. And this what we're seeing here epitomizes that, where things can change, the dynamic changes, the momentum all of a sudden has gone the way of Miami. And Marta Barrera, we're not seeing, she led the way in the opening set, and we're not seeing that same leadership from Marta.
So, once again, a point that will either take us to a tie-break or a super tie-break. It takes us to a tie-break. Just a fraction long. So a little mini break there for Caparros. And Barrera. Better. 2 love. Again, a bit loose. 3 love.
Well, That's the question now. Are Miami, through unforced errors, going to undo all that wonderful work in taking the game, the second set, to this stage? That's the big question.
Oh, it's gone long again. 4-love. Laia Rodriguez serving. Lob. Is that long? It is indeed. 5-love. All this effort, and all of a sudden it's 5-love against you in the tiebreak. It's very strange.
Once again, talk about momentum, Paul. Momentum was swung all of a sudden and in dramatic fashion back in the way of the Houston Volts. And now they have the cushion. And they need to keep that mental fortitude.
Quick change of engine, a little slightly unforced error there. Chance.
Obviously, Houston need to win, Paul, but Houston need to win with a good cushion. They don't want to take this to a super tiebreak.
No. I mean, no. Basically, because obviously losing sets, if it gets tight with, say, the beat or whatever, the fewer sets you lose, then the better it's going to be for you.
Precisely, yeah. Moment of hesitation between both Martas there about who was to take on that shot.
Yep, 5-2 and the point is lost.
Yeah.
2 points now for Miami. Are they going to get on a roll? Didn't dig it out. Little Chiquita down there, but I think she could have got that one over. 6-2. So we have a few match points. 4, in fact. Three. Well played, Laia.
Wonderful from Laia.
Laia who's taking the responsibility, isn't it, for the big shots?
It is. I mean, it's the Laia Rodriguez show in terms of this amazing comeback that we've seen in the second set. It's almost a single-handed operation from Laia.
Now you start getting a few nerves coming in, don't you, from Houston again? You thought you had it sorted, and it's now you just want to get over the line. Yeah. If they don't win this point, who knows?
It's been a game of two players, Paul. I mean, the first set was all about Marta Barrera, and the second set for me is all about Laia Rodriguez.
Unbelievable. That's 3 match points gone. wild, but that was desperation, wasn't it? That's just finish it now.
Yeah, it was just a rush of blood to the head, Paul. A rash shot from Marta, uncharacteristic of the Marta we saw in the first set. And it means that we're still in action here at the Code Arena in Guadalajara.
There's Laia Rodriguez serving to see if she can save a 4th consecutive match point. Oh, what a cruel way to lose it. Sandra puts that into the side.
And that's heartbreaking from Laia Rodriguez. As I say, she almost single-handedly drove that comeback.
Yep.
And the Houston Volts win, but not convincingly, Paul, I have to say, from what we saw in the second set.
Very good first set, not such a good second set. Big point though, big points that will get them a little bit closer to New York.
So smiles and celebrations all round for the Volts.
Celebrations and a few bit of congratulations from Ivanchu and Alberto Garcia.
And so concludes the penultimate game on day 1 of the Guadalajara Open.
No, it doesn't. We've still got another match.
The penultimate game.
A penultimate, yeah. We have Ivan Ramirez and Alberto Trabanco against Eduardo Alonso and Federico Chingotto. Okay, we're just going to hear from the winners with Pia. Here.
Bueno, pues estoy aquí con Marta y con Marta también. Felicidades, chicas, qué partidazo. La verdad es que un primer set muy bien dominado, un segundo que se les complicó un poquito.
Bueno, lo primero, buenas a todos. Es un placer, la verdad, estar aquí. El público de México es espectacular. Y bueno, la verdad que sí, teníamos el primer set muy bien controlado, el segundo creo que también, pero bueno, al final ellas también creo que han subido el nivel y nos lo han puesto difícil. Pero nada, contenta de darle un puntito más al equipo y a seguir.
Dicen por ahí que la pareja de pádel es más importante que tu pareja de matrimonio. ¿Estás de acuerdo?
Sí, además de verdad porque somos muy amigas fuera de pista y entonces por momentos es un poco difícil, pero la verdad que también creo que hacemos un muy buen equipo y en los momentos así difíciles nos ayudamos una a la otra y eso es lo importante.
Muchísimas gracias, chicas. Felicidades. Un aplauso para Marta y Marta de Houston Volts, que han dado un partidazo aquí en Guadalajara. Van a estar aquí pues en la semana y muchísimas gracias, chicas. Que descansen. Gran partido, de verdad.
Gracias.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
You're very welcome back to the 2025 Scarch PPL Guadalajara. It's the final game from the opening day. We're going to be live here from the Dome Arena in Guadalajara through to Sunday. And tonight's final game sees the Houston Volts in the shape of Ivan Ramirez and Alberto Garcia facing the Miami Padel Club, who are represented by Eduardo Alonso and Federico Chingotto. Chingotto is ranked number 3 in the current world ranking. It's one of the star attractions here at the Pro Padel League in Guadalajara. Quick look at Trabanco, aged 19.
It's definitely an up-and-coming player. We'll see. I think we'll see some moments of brilliance from him today, but we'll probably see a couple of moments where he might just make a couple of little errors.
Ivancho wearing the shades tonight. Another young player. And taking on a formidable duo in the shape of Federico Chingotto and Eduardo Alonso from Valencia. But as we saw in the previous game, when we did fancy both Martas to cruise, anything can happen. Eduardo Alonso, Valencia native. He's currently ranked number 15 in the overall international rankings. And there's the player so many fans here tonight are anxious to see. The Argentine star Federico Chingotto.
Yeah, he hasn't played with Edu Alonso in this tournament yet. In the first tournament it was Edu and Bustapia. In the second one it was Chingotto and Bustapia. And now it's Edu Alonso and Federico Chingotto.
I think you alluded to it earlier on, Paul. One of the characteristics that I think Chingotto is such an attractive proposition, apart from his wonderful ability on the court, it's just his demeanour, his good vibes. Always playing with a smile on his face. We appreciate you tuning in this evening.
Or this morning, wherever you are.
This morning, wherever you are. And also just to remind you that if you are in the Jalisco area or in the city of Guadalajara and you fancy coming down to the Dome Arena to watch some of the action at close quarter, there are still a limited number of tickets available for the remaining days, with prices costing just as little as 180 Mexican pesos, which is fantastic value to see some of the best paddle players in the world at close quarters.
Exactly, so yeah, it's getting near midnight local time here. 10 to 12. I think it's a reasonably quick court. The ball's bouncing. I think we'll get a really good indication now. But I think the problem is it's just been so close. We've had basically the 3 matches we've had 6 sets, 3 of which have gone to tie breaks, and 1 which ended 7-5, which tells you how close everything has been, and lots of gold points as well.
Yeah, the first 2 games were somewhat deceptive because the first sets were pretty much one-way traffic, and then we saw the opposition team bouncing back and taking it all the way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not just that the sets were close, it was that the games themselves were close as well.
And once again, looking at the form book, you'd fancy Alonso and Chingotto.
To be honest, you'd fancy them to win it reasonably comfortably. But we've seen Trabanco and Ramirez, and it's also been Garcia with Trabanco get bad starts and then not recover to win the game, but certainly to give, as we've seen in other matches here, give more of a battle, let's say, in the second set. So let's see how this one goes. It's been a long session already, 6 hours here in Guadalajara nearly.
Plenty more to come tomorrow, Paul. We kick off at 11 a.m. with the Toronto Polar Bears against the New York Atlantics, both men's and women's. And then that's followed by the Flow Rider Goats, the form team.
Slightly new look, Flow Rider Goats, however, it has to be said, against the Smash, is it?
That's the second action of the morning session. And after a brief break, we're back in the evening with the LA Beat as they face Cancun Waves. And then we wrap up the day with the Arkansas Matrix. I nearly made that mistake.
Yeah, the Spanish pronunciation of Arkansas.
That's terrible. It's late, that's my excuse. They face the San Diego Stingrays. Stingrays back in action 2 consecutive days. But again, that's all for...
As other waves.
That's all for tomorrow. In the meantime, it's the Volts against Miami Paddle Club.
And the first point goes to the Volts. It's a little bit long there from Fede. It does really well there, Ivanchu, to get back into the court, but in the end, Fede had a bit too much. He's clever there because he puts that ball high and just allows himself to almost time to get to repair. Oh. 40-15, great defending, but not quite enough. Gone long, so good start for the Volts.
That was not in the script, Paul.
Oh, well,
such a convincing start.
Come out like two men with a mission, haven't they?
Yeah, no, I'm impressed. Like I say, I haven't seen a lot of Ivanchu or Alberto, and from that early showing, this is maybe not the formality that I initially anticipated.
Eduardo Alonso will be the serve. It's a traditional little touch on the side of the court. You've got to unleash it. When I say you've got to unleash it if you're going to get past Alberto Trabanco, because he's a tall, rangy lad.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more lanky than rangy at the moment, but you know, when he fills out. A bit long, 15-all. gone out again, love. So 15:30.
Do people still refer to Chingotto as El Raton? Is that still part of his?
Referred to him as El Raton. Some people might do. I haven't seen it used that often recently.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nickname that certainly a couple of years ago he was regularly referred to as El Raton. As you said earlier on.
By the way, El Raton in English is the mouse.
Yes, not the rat.
That's La Rata.
And as you said earlier on, El Loco is probably not the most of a positive.
But he has it on his shirt. I was looking, he actually has it on his shirt. So,
okay,
you know, it's self-identification.
As does El Loco. I mean, El Loco's proud to be El Loco.
30-40. Second serve. Well recovered. And well played, Eduardo Alonso to force a golden point. First golden point of the match, not the first golden point of the day.
Big point to a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, they made to work for it though.
They certainly did.
If you can hear a background noise, it's like the sound of running water. Well, it is indeed the sound of running water because we think it's raining outside.
And I think it's not just rain, I think it's torrential rain.
It's pouring with rain. We had a storm in San Sebastian, if you saw on the second day, which was quite biblical. It actually shorted the electricity for a brief period of time. Fortunately, there were no leaks. Given that we get quite a lot of heavy showers here in Guadalajara, apparently, I trust that this place is leak-proof as well.
Yeah, I think thunderstorms were forecast for this evening, Paul.
Yep.
And a quick look at Yahoo Weather does indicate that we are indeed listening to the sound of falling rain.
30 love once again. Very good start here, Ivan to Ramirez. Unstoppable 40.
That young man knows how to smash a ball, Paul.
Slightly over smashed that one. That's what I'm saying about Travanco. He will have the odd shot like this. Actually, nearly decapitated Fede there.
It's precisely what you alluded to earlier on with that sort of rush of blood to the head.
Well, certainly there to be hit. Brilliant blocking, brilliant volleys here. And then another slight mistake, another unforced error. But brilliant volleys at the net there from Alonso and Ramirez. It's the net again. Just got him out there. Agustin. And all of a sudden, golden point. Second golden point in 3 games. Also wearing one of those arm thingies.
Arm sleeves, yeah. I think they serve as a sort of multi-purpose type garment. Kind of 2-for-1 sweat and compression.
Is it just up to your shoulder then, or?
I can't say I've ever worn one, Paul, so I can't answer that question.
See, that's why neither have I, which is why I'm intrigued. I've worn an arm, whoops a daisy. I've worn an arm worn as well cycling, but not like that. So they're turning it around, and just a couple of mistakes there from.
Yeah, it's Alberto. The spotlight is falling on him. One of those.
A couple of those. Yeah. If somebody decided to put the roofs on and the ceiling, I think that's probably a good idea for the visibility. There's a couple of balls we're sort of reasonably higher. We're a bit above the what's it? 2 or 3 meters above the level of the cage at the highest point, maybe a bit more. And when the ball goes high, I don't know what it's like with you from Cobb, but certainly if I lose track of it.
Chingo, hazte fuerte arriba que no la veo, hermano, no la veo, hazte fuerte. Dale, todas. Che, escucha, y estate atento porque te puede venir misil. Mira, cuente que tiró recién, tiró todo.
So 2-1 Miami. I do believe that Alberto Garcia just needs to reset a little bit and just regain some composure. Show some of the promising paddle we saw from him in that opening game. That was really impressive.
I mean, I think you've seen him in a microcosm of what he's about at the moment. You know, but I say he's 19, isn't he? So
yeah,
it just reminds me a little bit of Ausberger, who was a wee bit all over the place. Is the light's going to stay on or off? It's just changing the
illumination. Yeah.
Illumination. They're certainly playing at breakneck pace, both pairs. And well played, Ivan Ramirez, 15-0.
Chingotto almost getting a touch onto that ball as it just exited the court. Yeah, he knows he was inches away.
Busy play there from Chingotto.
Just quick change of mind, making that the.
Looks like Emano wants to get to bed soon, doesn't he, Chingotto? Although in that case he just puts that one into the net.
Still serving for the game.
And that takes him through them 3-1 up.
Definitely a question of the gloves coming off now for Chingotto and Alonso.
Slightly older Ivan Ramirez, born in November 2001. 30 love. Backhands that one into the net.
At the age of 24, he's the grandfather of the Volts team. What we've seen this evening.
The voice of experience, I think he'd probably prefer to be known as. Goal. Let's get another quick point of 40-30. Gets a little touch.
Oh.
And well played. Under a bit of pressure again, but recovering well.
I'm a fan of that camera angle, Paul, behind the back wall, back glass. Offers a different and interesting perspective of how the players see the game.
La volea se la tira al zurdo y en el fondo se la tira al zurdo. La que le tira al zurdo obviamente tiene el arco peso. Sí, la tira normal. Y el flanco se pasa pero muy difícil. Igual mal. Cuando te bota las paredes, no, sí, y después se te pega. Se pega. Zurdo, se pega. No te clavalo.
Well, at least the rain doesn't seem to be leaking in over the court. Just our table. Oh.
Yeah, I've felt a drop or two fall down. It must be pretty intense outside.
I think so. I'm going to stick with this angle. Bomba. 30 love.
I do like the perspective that particular camera angle offers, Paul, because I think you can appreciate more of the speed of some of the drives and the shots and the smashes.
That's a lovely play from Chingotto. Just changing the angle there. Yeah, well, he manages to parry it there, does Alberto, but really couldn't do any more than set up Eduardo Alonso, and they're just starting to hit top gear, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they've just been slowly trying to find their rhythm, find their stride. It's a little bit long. No, it stays in. Great recovery.
Oh, and again. what he did the last time. Once again, all the efforts were in vain, but brilliant effort to try and save that point.
Admirable defensive play there from the Houston duo, but
what he does very intelligently is when he sends it in, he sends it high to try and give himself time to get back into position, but nothing really that Alberto could do about that one. Yeah. 4 games to 2. Just 18 minutes gone so far. Played Eduardo Alonso.
I'm impressed to see Chingotto going for the colour coordination too with his racket tonight with the Miami pink.
I think you do that when you're a superstar, don't you?
Yeah.
Colour coordination, 15-all.
At this level, these players have specially commissioned rackets. It does sound like the rumble of thunder outside too, Paul.
I was just thinking that. I thought you might just been my tummy after that chipping, but once again, times it brilliantly. Yeah. 15-30. So the bajada was on, went for it, and 3 break points, chance to go 5-2 up.
I'm just pleased for Eduardo Alonso that he moved out of the way quickly. That would have really hurt.
Y en el fondo lo quisiste recibir otra vez. Ahora, cuando tienen para allá, cuando tienen la red tienen firme, cuando él está en la red tiran firme, ahí se pasa.
They're both very much into the groove, as they say.
Es verdad que la suya viene más picante, pero no la está ganando.
No, pero es que le tiramos
acá tirando.
Queda.
Ah, no, de fondo sí llegó de volea, que viene más picante.
No, viene picante, pero con rebote.
Claro, hay que mover el culo y...
Hay que moverte y la pelota queda. No en tierra, sale para...
Queda. Muy bien, tú, Seguimos concentrados,
Acuérdate ahora la primera volante más.
Ahora mejor, la veo aquí en el golpe.
Glass clean, we haven't had our Mr. Glass Cleaning Man we had in San Sebastian. So a bit of a show.
With the full chamois and the...
Oh, he's got a thing that twists around and everything.
Very nice.
Love 15. Well anticipated there by Alberto Travanco. Love 30.
That backhand smash from Eduardo Alonso is a very difficult shot to execute.
15-30. gone long, hasn't it? Yeah, 30 all. What's he got stuck on the front of his shirt there, Chingotto?
I'm not too sure if he's trying to block out a
sponsor,
something like that, a former sponsor that he.
And there's no coming back from that. 40-30, 2 set points. Well, there's lightning flashing outside of this arena, but there's a few thunderbolts being fired off by Chingotto in here at the moment. That is the first set for the Miami Padel Club in 24 minutes. Good to watch as well. 6 games to 2.
Yeah, I mean the game's going as we anticipated. What I didn't anticipate was that show of defiance, of strength from Ivancho and Alberto in the opening couple of games, but I think as the set has progressed, I think everyone Chingotto are very much in the comfort zone.
But once again, we say it all the time, but because it's true, how many times little things you can change radically. I think we'll see them push them harder. And Navarro in the second set, but I can't see them overturning. Well balanced together as well, aren't they, Alonso?
Yeah, I'm impressed with Alonso's movement on the court. He spends so much time covering areas front and back, also helping out into Chingotto's sector of the court. Ooh, I haven't seen those before. It's a new one to me, Paul.
New one, you'll have to check that one out. They do go into a fridge, there you go. Once again, I presume that was another anti-sweat.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this level,
there must be a limit to how cold you can have it, though. Otherwise, you'll start to lose feeling in your fingers. Well,
yeah. But I think any small advantages you feel that you can give, or that you can get from, either be it technology, from your racket, from your equipment, from spray, from your grip.
Was it the Sky Cycle team? Was it incremental gains or something like that? They used to call it.
That's the thing. At this level, Paul, every player here is at an incredibly elite level, and if you think you can get that 1% of boost,
1/10%,
by putting your hands in blue freezer gloves,
then by all means do so. Oops. 30 love.
gone straight in?
No, just gone. Just hit the side of the glass. Shot actually. Didn't have much to aim for. And that hits Chingotto, so first game once again goes with serve for Alberto Garcia. So new balls after 9 games. First 9 games in every 11 here in Pro Padel League. It's again being played on our lovely Adidas court, which is there shown with the heat map for Chingotto and Alonso. And I think we see Chingotto's sign all over the court, really, certainly stretching over into Alonso's side. But the work made in the back two-thirds, which I think shows that they are confident hitters. Nicely hit. Smash 15 all.
Very uncharacteristic there from Chingotto.
15-30. I thought he might have let that one bounce. It did come down from very high. Oi! A breakdown in understanding and a break point. Once again, it hits Ramirez, so we have a break of serve. 2-love to Houston Volts at the start of the second set.
We've been here a few times tonight, Paul, at this juncture.
I think in every match so far, to be brutally honest.
Yeah, we've seen first sets won reasonably comfortably, and then the winning team, for some reason, is eclipsed by the team that trailed in the first set. It's happening once again.
Love. Love. Just to remind you, you can play the ball like that in your opponent's side as long as you don't touch the net. 3 games to love at the start of the second set. Just the one break, but well, we said we expected them to maybe do a bit better. In the second set, it's a flying start.
I think that they're the points that the fans really love, Paul. That sort of intricate play at the net, trying to outdo the other one with little dinks and lobs and drops.
Great point. Wants to get out there again. He's looking at Alberto Garcia there. Look at him with his legs. So he wants to get out.
Yeah. And of course, I mean, the momentum was with him. It's totally understandable. they've managed to turn things around. Put behind them the disappointment of losing the first set.
I'd say once again, even if they lose, but if they could take a set, it's another, probably might mean 2 or 3 more points in here in Guadalajara, you know, which is another little step towards going to the Cities Cup in August.
And we'd also address too that the women's side of the vaults is much stronger than the men's, and this would be
yeah, exactly.
a little boost,
little bonus. Waited this time, Fede. Love, not standing on ceremony. And game. It was probably less than a minute, I would have thought, that game.
I think that's probably the quickest game we've had in the whole evening session.
Definitely.
Again, will that be a turning point or just a flash in the pan?
Play. Great shot. Sometimes it just looks so easy, doesn't it?
It's incredible. He just pulls these shots out of nowhere, seemingly, and so much aggression, so much conviction, and so much precision at times.
That's well angled as well. That is just in. And sometimes just that lack of position still. 40-30.
There is definitely an element of a 1 step forward, 2 steps back kind of player in Alberto.
And 4 games to 1. A little break.
Pero igual lo que le dije a Chingo estoy. Claro, pero la cagada mía es que estoy tirando una y una, que dice voy a pelotear un poquito más.
Aguantalo.
Porque me está quedando, pero me la están leyendo y yo no estoy logrando.
Es que vos el armado que vas a hacer cuando te haces el armado de lobo y Bancho se va para atrás. Y ahora volcada. Vamos a primer volea. Y la volea, escucha, la volea de vuelta ahora todo el rango. Si lo tiras ahí los dos son fáciles. Pero acuérdense lo que tienen que hacer en el fondo, más que la vez.
Y entonces al medio, chingos. Lo que te digo, a Tradanco Atrabanco. Claro, claro.
Right, it is Eduardo Alonso setting 4-1 down, just the one break as we said, but at the moment, Ramirez and Alberto Trabanco like a house on fire in the second set. Love 15, love. Once again, he's missed one of those smashes. He's 2 or 3, hasn't he? I wonder if it is just a little bit dark in that roof. And that's long. 15-30. Lovely little shot there from Chingotto.
That is fantastic. Just a sense of urgency all of a sudden about the Miami duo.
Instead of suddenly, imagine if it had gone 5-1, then you would be looking at a super tie-break.
Yeah. And that's something of a lottery too. I mean, you know.
No, it's a bit of a lottery. I mean, super tie-break may be less of a lottery than a normal one, but just because it's a bit longer. But second serve. Ooh, just went long. 4-2. Ramirez serving, so going to go. So we're going to go 5-2 up. Great point there, won by Chingotto. Just lightning fast.
Wonderful reaction.
Trying to get his racket out of the way there, wasn't he?
Yeah,
was he caught in too much?
I think he was tempted to leave it, thinking it was going long, hitting the back glass, and yeah.
So 30. Played, just batted down. 15-30. Snatched at that a wee bit.
That was long, I believe.
Yeah,
yep.
It's long to me.
Yep. So who would have thought, Paul, serving for the set?
No,
for 5-2 up. Sorry, of course.
It's been a long session.
It has.
Wow. There you go. 5-2. Asked for it, blasted it home. So Chingotto serving to save the set.
I think I'm going to say this for the 4th time today. If you had told me at the end of the first set that we would be looking at a 5-2 scoreline, I would not have believed you.
Yeah, and maybe I would have accepted 5-2, but maybe for the other team.
Yeah, I mean, this is, like I say, when we look at form, when we look at the way we think things are going to go, what we've seen this evening has totally booked that trend.
Without a doubt.
Fans here at the arena in Guadalajara enjoying the action. Getting their values for money worth today, Paul, with the the sessions we've enjoyed.
Always rather emphatically dealt with. 30 love, right down there, the Chiquita defeat. That backhand smash, let's say the Paquito Navarro special really, but 30-15.
It's always the danger with a smash of that nature, Paul, that it can come back to bite you if you know what I mean.
If you don't get it right.
Yeah.
Just chips the net there. So again, it goes up very high. Is he going to take it on? Very wisely. For a second, it was going to bounce over the cage. Oh, once again, pops it out of court, 30-all.
It's the way he delivers it so nonchalantly, makes it look so easy.
From a great height as well.
Defying his 19-year age, Alberto Garcia.
And this time it's Chingotto who bats it out. Whoa. It's a golden point and a set point. If they take this, they would force a super tiebreak. Oh, it's so close, but it's just gone long. But it'll be Alberto Garcia now to serve for the set. Alberto serving for the set. Will he take it to a super tiebreak, or will we see a serve a break. 15 love. And lovely again, has him running 30.
I'm not too sure Chingotto expected this
No, nothing
going into the game, no.
I think we thought they'd win reasonably well, but we'd see some good play from Ramirez and Trabanco, but I don't think we expected to see go to a super tiebreak. Which is looking likely now at 40 love.
It certainly is, yeah.
I'm not going to say certainly, because we've seen so many things happen. But it is, it is now. Some people think it's a super tiebreak. It is now. Well, first to 10 points. Tell you what, if Houston could win this, that is a huge step forward for them towards the, it would be, towards New York.
Would have put a huge amount of pressure on Los Angeles going into tomorrow's action.
Yeah.
And they would really need to win both games to keep into contention.
They need to do something, probably get to podium.
We're kind of assuming that Toronto are just a little bit too cut adrift at this point, no?
Probably. Who knows? But yes, I would say so.
So first to 10, no?
First to 10 and 2 points clear.
And the first super tiebreak of the tournament.
It is indeed. So Eduardo Alonso to get us underway. Recovering that, Alonso was there to finish. That's the first point for Miami. Second serve now for Trabanco. Once again, launches 1-2-1.
So we got the Volts fans animated here.
They're electric, aren't they?
I must say, I really do like Trabanco's style when he does launches into those kind of Air Jordan-esque smashes flying through the air. Really beautiful to see.
That's what you can do when you have flexible knees still.
Seems to be the case that every time we pay tribute to a player, they go and let us down.
That's going, good call. 3-2. That was a good call, that. Ramirez to set. Yeah, we count.
The Volts fans, I think.
We're still under an hour, believe it or not. We've had 2 sets. And it's just 53 minutes.
I mean, the pace of this has probably been the quickest paced game that we've had today, Paul, in terms of
one of the quickest I think we've had this year, to be honest.
Yeah.
A couple with Ausberger and Cardona that were. I think we had one with a. No, probably the fastest actually, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm struggling to recall rallies of more than, say, 12 shots.
12?
10, yeah.
Yeah, long rallies.
Double figures.
There was a few things where they've bump,
yeah,
interchanged volleys at the net.
Uh-huh. Ooh, another great call, really well left.
It's 5-2. You can make up 3 points in a super tie break, but all of a sudden it's just starting to open up a little bit, isn't it? Just holds up on him. Just got to keep the nerve as well here, I think. Massive point, 5-4. It'll be Trabanco to serve.
Frustration on Trabanco. Agonizingly close there as Chingotto celebrates on the ground. Also detect too from a neutral's point of view. A lot of people here in the crowd would actually quite like to see the underdogs deliver a big shock. Sport always needs that kind of surprise.
Ooh, I don't know if that's a good idea. Just a bit too far back there, wasn't he? He was well behind the service line when he tries to hit this one.
As you said, though, 5-2 was not an insurmountable advantage, and it's proved that way.
Because it was being mounted. Cut back. Oh, it's got the legs on it. 6-5. Scoreboard at the top, that's a high old lob.
Yeah.
Do you know, where I am, when it goes to a certain height, I just lose sight of the ball. I presume on the court it's easier to follow.
That's the basketball scoreboard you're talking about.
Yeah.
Incredible.
6-all. Remember, after this match, we'll have an interview with the winners, a quick interview, and then we will just quickly sum up the results and where that leaves the standings. Miami are just ahead.
That was not a difficult shot too, Paul. That was one that really should have made its way over the net. Once again, the tide has swung back to Miami.
Oh, again gets that evil bounce. 7-all. Remember, first to 10, but you have to be 2 points clear, so 10-8, 11-9, etc., etc.
Two disappointing errors there from Ivan Ramirez. How costly could they prove to be?
Bounced up on him. He was unlucky. Just bounced up on him a fraction there. And all of a sudden we have too much points for Miami. They've taken 7 of the last 9 points in this tiebreak. Super tiebreak. So Miami are the winners of a dramatic game which has lasted just an hour, believe it or not, and it's finished 6-2, 3-6, 10-7 in the super tiebreak. Just an hour. We'll hear very quickly from the two winners, and then we'll just round up what's happened on a very long day, it has to be said, here in the first session.
A long but hugely exciting, Paul. I mean, I think we've seen some fantastic games today.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, and more to come tomorrow. Twice as many tomorrow.
But games that did not follow the path of expectation. Games with twists. Games where we saw the classic change in shift of dynamic and momentum.
It just shows, I think, in nearly every match we've had big changes. Okay, here is Pia.
Pues estoy aquí con los ganadores del Miami Padel Club, que traen porra, por cierto. Chicas, felicidades. ¿Cómo te sentiste, Fede? ¿Qué partido tan trepidante?
Bueno, primero, buenas noches, Guadalajara. Muchísimas gracias por quedarse hasta estas horas y dar todo su cariño. La verdad que son increíbles. Y nada, en cuanto al partido, agradecerle a Edu que luchó todas las pelotas, que metió el bloqueo ese importantísimo en el momento clave. Así que contentos porque creo que los chicos hicieron un partidazo. Felicitar a todo Houston, que creo que nos pusieron las cosas súper difíciles. Y nada, felices de haber sacado este partido. Así que a descansar y bueno, mañana tenemos día libre, así que a entrenar un poquito más.
Mañana día libre. ¿Vas a pasearte por Guadalajara?
Bueno, muy buenas, México. ¿Cómo estáis? Lo primero de todo, quiero agradecer todo vuestro cariño porque la verdad, siempre que vengo aquí me acogéis muy bien y es todo un orgullo sensacional que pueda sentir todo este cariño. Así que nada, dicho esto, creo que el partido ha sido muy complicado. Por momentos sentía que las cosas no iban bien, pero bueno, al final remando al lado de Chingo, por supuesto, lo hemos conseguido sacar y estoy muy feliz y mañana descansaremos y el sábado por más.
Perfecto, pues un aplauso enorme para ellos dos que de verdad jugaron impresionante, volaron. Hoy nos despedimos, es el fin de la actividad del día de hoy, chicos tienen que descansar y mañana nos vemos aquí a las 11 a.m. Una porra Guadalajara porque aguantaron como los grandes y se quedaron a ver estos partidazos de pádel. Nos vemos mañana, gracias.
Well, that's the end of our session this Thursday. Well, Friday morning it is now, but we'll be back in just over 10 hours, 11 o'clock start local time here. This is what's happened so far for the Stingrays. Well, Lucia Sainz and Claudia Jenzen winning against Marina Lobo and Sofia Saiz. Bergamini and Chozas also beating Agustin Torre and Alex Ruiz. You've just seen Chingotto and Eduardo Alonso win in the super tiebreak against Ramirez and Alberto Garcia. And before that, Barrera and Caparros were meant to work a lot harder than you thought to claim their win. This is what we have to look forward to tomorrow. Toronto Polar Bears against New York Atlantics. They'll get us underway. Then it's the Flow Rider Goats against the Las Vegas Smash in the morning session. In the evening session, the LA beat Los Angeles beat against the Cancun Waves here, back in action, the home team. And we round off with the Arkansas Matrix and once again the San Diego Stingrays. That is all to look forward to tomorrow from us here in Guadalajara, from myself, Paul Giblin, and Mr. Paul Reedy. Thank you very good. Thank you very much.
Cheers, folks.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
We certainly will. Take care. Cheers.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread trough out the 5 continents.